Jam TV number 38. Here we go.
Yeah.
Screw it. Show number 38. I'm not even doing a preamble to open the show. We were hanging out for like a minute before the show came on. We were talking about cats and such. And how you doing?
Talking about cats, babe. We were talking about cats, man.
We're talking about cats, man. Yeah. You know what? You know what I didn't realize. Speaking of cats, right? If you're gonna say it that way, I only just became aware of the breadth and depth, and there's definitely a breast joke in there, the breadth and depth of Quincy Jones' career, right?
Oh.
Like, I always
Sinatra
knew,
to Michael Jackson, you know.
Okay, so Michael Jackson, We Are the World, you know, that's kind of where I picked up on him. But
Yep.
I watched the documentary on Hulu, Netflix, whatever, at Prime, and what a guy. I mean, like,
Yeah.
he was like born in the freaking ghetto in Chicago in the Depression, like the worst, right? And then he just rose up. Of course, it's a fluff piece they did, but he rose up, and then it's almost like who did he play with? He was the trumpet player in not Oscar Peterson. It was somebody like
it was like Art Blakey or something.
Lionel Hampton, I think it was.
Yeah.
And he toured the world, right? And then he was
and
like,
he was a whiz kid, you know. He was a wunderkind, you know.
He was, and then he was like 19 years old playing trumpet in, I think it was I forgot again, but he was like, screw racism in America, and he lived it firsthand, big time. And he's like, I'm moving to Paris, screw this shit. And it's like, and they don't care that I'm a black man, and I'm going to learn orchestration from some old lady classical teacher. And then he went to Frank Sinatra after a certain number of years and was like, hey, you need an orchestrator? And like, done. I mean, what a career that guy had.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was in the movie Ray. In the movie Ray, we went in to see Ray. He had just come from Europe and tried to get Ray to go with him.
Right. What a guy. I mean, Stevie Wonder and everybody, you know, Quincy Jones, 300 records, right? 300 records of his own, you know?
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of his records, because what he did with his records, they were kind of anthologies, you know, so he would have all of the guys that played with Leon Ware and, you know, a bunch of people, and, you know, what was the song, Billy? Everything Must Change. There's like one ballad there that's just a killer, you know. Everything must change. It sounds like a Stevie Wonder song, but I don't know if it is. But you know, he could get anybody he wanted to play on those records. Like I had one, Body Heat, where he had like the greatest version of If I Ever Lose This Heaven. It was like friggin' beautiful. You know, it was different than the Isleys, different than Average White Band, but it was like really friggin' sweet.
It's amazing. And you know, like Nile Rodgers, right? Nile Rodgers is more my generation. Like, he's older than me, but it was like he was the guy that brought up disco music, all the stuff that I listened to, and Madonna, and you know, the whole We Are Family, that whole thing. He brought, and Bowie, like he was more my guy. But and he is a jazz guy and a serious musician as well, but not like Quincy Jones. Like
it's different, you know, different. It's different, you know. I mean, I think that Q, as I like to call him when I go to his cocktail parties,
of course.
Q, I think, you know, he was in that period of time where you really could make those quantum leaps and other things. But you know, when Nile Rodgers came around, jazz wasn't really what was going on. You know, like there, you know, it was like he. You know, in his own way, though, Niles, you know, just for putting Bowie together with Stevie Ray Vaughan, he deserves to be in the pantheon.
Right.
And he's the guy that got me to roller skate in Central Park, man. You know, good time, like good. That's my roller skating jam.
I swear, like this is what I thought before I kind of knew. Now I know a little, and I got to learn more. But like I thought, Nile Rodgers is the super cool one, and Quincy Jones, he wants to be Nile Rodgers, like, it is so the other way around. Like Quincy Jones was just like so prolific and so unbelievable.
And Quincy was married to Peggy Lipton from the Mod Squad.
Peggy Lipton from the Mod Squad. I mean, how rocking
You
is
know,
that?
like, and then
I
he
don't
had
remember where it
brain
was. I'm
brain
sure-
surgery.
I don't know which magazine it was, but Rogers wrote a thing about him and
Right.
how much he admired his ability to do what he did.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
You know, and
It's just
Quincy had like this
amazing.
brain surgery. He had like this major
Yeah.
cut your head down the middle kind of surgery. Crazy.
And all kinds of health problems. Like this is a guy that shouldn't have survived 20 times and like had 5 divorces and nothing but trouble in his life, but still was this prolific musician who just touched so many lives. Quincy Jones. If you don't know him, look him up.
And the album "The Dude" is a masterpiece.
Yeah, yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, without a doubt. Without a
And I
doubt.
think probably won a Grammy, you know, probably, you know.
2, yeah.
Or two.
But Body Heat's good too, though. Don't like Body Heat is.
Bill, the next time you're at Q's cocktail party, tell him I said hey.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I totally will. I might be in the closet making out with Peggy Lipton though.
Exactly right. She's available, so I heard.
Those days.
So, all right, what do you got for us, Bill Noman?
I thought I played some songs.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good. I love that joke because you wrote that joke for show number 7 and you've been doing it ever since. So it's good.
You know, the good bits don't get old, my friend. You know, it's like That's What She Said. You could do that,
Exactly.
you know, every day of your life. You could do that, and it's still beautiful. You know.
Exactly. All right, take it away.
All right, I'm going to start with a little Rolling Stones song. High and dry, well, I'm up here with no warning. High and dry, well, I could not get a word in. High and dry, oh, what a way to go. Left me standing here high and dry. A minute I was up there standing by her side. Next time I was down there, let her for the ride. High and dry, oh, what a way to go. You left me standing here high and dry. Well, anything I wish for, I only had to ask her. I think she found out it was money I was after. High and dry, oh, what a weird letdown. She left me standing here just high and dry. It's lucky that I didn't have any love towards her. Next time I'll make sure that the girl will be much poorer. High and dry, oh, what a way to go. She left me standing here just high and dry. Left me standing here just high and dry. She left me standing here just high and dry. Yeah.
That was pretty good. We like that.
It was pretty good, but I could probably do better. That's the inference.
Well, you better up your game because Will Baird is coming on. I can already see that. Like he's
No, Will Baird is a musician.
no, I mean the mastery of his videography. I'm talking about. Like,
there's no question. You know, I said that to you. I said, like, you know, you have to raise your game because Will's production values, beyond his playing, which is exquisite, his production values are off the freaking charts.
oh yeah, you have this like little pink reflection coming off your light in the background. He's got that for his whole backdrop. You know.
Yeah, and that is nothing more than a flare that's coming out of something.
Exactly.
Frankly,
I mean, look at this. Look at this. He looks like he's in 2001: A Space
oh
Odyssey.
my God, look how sharp that is, for God's sake.
Oh
But it's
my
not
God.
centered. He does have to work on his centering, you know.
Yeah, no, he's not centered because that's the cool thing to do nowadays.
Flip
Obviously,
over a
you know?
little, you know. No, but it's like the sound is excellent. The playing is great. But look at, do we have like a little like holiday trim on the top? And by that I
yeah.
mean light, Billy. I mean
Yeah,
lights.
just holiday lights. Let's
Yeah,
not
we're
go
gonna get
there.
like green and red was coming. It's
Come on, step over. Let's go a little stage right here. Like what the hell? Are you trying to create like visual tension? Is this like a? Yeah, there you go.
That's a new thing. No, now I'm over here.
Well, see, I designed this so that you'd have some advertising space right here. You see?
Exactly.
That's where the logo goes.
Please support Jam TV. There it is. Woo! All right.
It comes up
All right,
every
Bill
time I
Noman,
click.
take it away.
Okay.
Go, Bill.
Too silly. Oh my God.
All right, this is a song. This is the George Jones song. I don't know whether I'm just in the alcoholic mood. Yeah, look at the graininess in my thing. It's awful. A jukebox keeps playing a honky-tonk tune. One more I keep saying, and then I'll go home. What good will it do me? I know what I'll find. An empty bottle, a broken heart, and you're still on my mind. Well, the people are laughing, they're having their fun, while I sit here crying, look what I have done. My pockets are empty, my last drink of wine, an empty bottle, a broken heart, and you're still on my mind. A pedal steel thing here would be good, but we'll just forget that. Alone and forsaken, so blue I could die. I just sit here drinking till the bottle runs dry. To try and forget you, I turn to the wine. An empty bottle, a broken heart, and you're still on my mind. An empty bottle, a broken heart, and you're still on my mind.
Another good one, definitely.
It's not high art here today, I'm not.
I'm liking it. It's got kind of a hokey vibe today.
And you meant that in the nicest way possible.
So no, I didn't know. Did not.
Oh, it's hokey, not honky, right? It was hokey, you said, right?
Right, exactly.
Am I still on?
Yeah, you're on. Yeah, no hook yet. The hook, we haven't talked about the hook in ages.
Billy, are you drinking
I
wine
used to-
and milk?
No, I just finished the wine. Now I'm doing the eggnog. It's got brandy and rum in it.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were going with like the Big Lebowski White Russian,
It's a beverage here, man. I'm going for the whole dude look. That's like the long hair now. Like I got hair longer than the dude.
The
So.
dude abides, man.
I tried that. It took too long to work, and then I gave up.
Exactly. All right, Bill.
Okay, I'm doing a Grateful Dead song. Actually. In the timbers of Venerio, the wolves were running round. The winter was so hard and cold, froze 10 feet in the ground. Don't murder me, I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. I sat down for my supper, 'twas a bottle of red whiskey. I said my prayers, I went to bed, that's the last they saw of me. Don't murder me, I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. When I awoke, dire wolf, 600 pounds of sin, was grinning at my window. All I said was, come on in, don't murder me. I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. The wolf came up, I got my cards, we sat down for a game. I cut my deck to the queen of spades, but the cards were all the same. Don't murder me. I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. In the backwash of Venerio, the black and bloody mire, the dire wolf collects his due while the boys sing round the fire. Don't murder me. I beg of you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. No, 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 don't murder me. I'm begging you, don't murder me. Please don't murder me. Yeah.
Yeah. That was good.
Yeah, by the way, you know, I posted something on
Oh, there's the,
that cat is just, you know, it's funny when you hold him, he doesn't look that tiny.
No, he's tiny. He's not that big.
what's that cat's name?
That's Munster. Because he's
Munster,
orange on the outside. He got a white belly, you know, so, you know. Yeah, he's pretty easy going.
What a clown.
Yeah, he's a, you know, there he goes.
That's a pretty cool cat.
He's a pretty cool cat. Yeah, I'm going to keep him from walking on the keyboard. Like every time I live stream, he wants to play. Like he thinks it's a game, you know. Oh, yeah, he's checking it out. Hey, you. Look at those guys. Exactly. All right, so.
Hey, my mother had one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's real fur. You know?
Yeah, and the mouth had a little clip, and it could bite its own tail and like wrap around, you know.
Exactly. All right, do another one, Bill, and then we'll bring on my good friend Will Baird.
Okay. I will do something called appropriately. It's a Lana Lovett song called "Closing Time," which it is for me. The night she's a true companion. They shuffle in. Oh, they hear the sound. But by night's end, it's nights abandoned. You look across the floor, ain't nobody around. It's closing time. Unplug those people and send them home. It's closing time. Now Eddie's been mixing sound all evening. Sometimes I think that boy, he ain't got no ears. And Kathy's laughing. Kathy's always laughing. Keep on laughing, Kathy. Just make it out of here. It's closing time. Unplug those people and send them home. It's closing time. So stack those chairs upon the table and stack those empties, oh, up upon that board, and count your money and count my money. Have those bottles ringing and know just where you are. It's closing time. Unplug those people and send them home. It's closing time. The night is all that's left behind. You take your part and I'll take mine. And go on home, it's closing time. You know, I didn't really realize until I just played that right now how it kind of made me sad and nostalgic in a way. Just the idea of putting the chairs up on the tables and stacking the bottles and doing all that stuff. It's kind of, you know, it's, I don't know what, you know, what made me play it, but maybe that's what made me think about that, is just because.
That's true. You know what I found? You know what I found the other day? I found a folder on my computer of like 100 Bobby Q's and Cobb's Millin jams and whatever, and I started going through it and naming it. So I'm going to start playing segments from that on Jam TV.
That's awesome. By the way, I want to put in a not a plug, because a plug would mean somebody's going to get paid or something like that. But I did post something on Facebook of my buddy Michael Mugridge, who was a member of Orleans for a while when John Hall left Orleans, and then he was there. And they discovered this video clip from this show that was on the USA Network called something Hotspots, which has nothing to do with COVID, but it, you know, not in 1983 anyway. But they post this thing, and my buddy Michael's all over it. They actually play one of his originals, like Orleans plays one of his originals. And you know, if you have any interest, it's 35 minutes long, the sets, but it's a bunch of different songs. But I cannot recommend it higher, because it's just fun to see your buddy like in 1983 and just remember, God, I probably
I'd love to play some of that. That sounds great.
Yeah. So anyway,
that sounds good. So what's new, Pat
So,
Padula?
got another song I want you to do, Bill.
What?
I thought Silver Thunderbird is a little too complicated with the music, but there's one by Big and Rich called "Why Does Everybody Kick My Ass?" Listen to it and tell me what you think. I think you have the character to really push it over.
By the way, you killed the other night at the Clubhouse Grill. That was a great version of the Mark Cohen song.
Oh, really? Oh,
it was really because the vocals were really good. They supported you like really well. That was good.
Yeah,
really good.
Ed, I have 3 drum sets. I don't need another drum set. And I'm bidding right now on a vintage 1960s Slingerland Champagne Sparkle drum set.
Well, you obviously do need another drum set.
Same set I had when I was like 13 years old and pretty much trashed. So I don't know if I'm going to win it. I don't want to spend, $1,500 on it. I don't need it. Right now it's...
Get it.
Hi, I'm Pat. I'm an equipment holic.
Yeah.
Hi, Pat.
Yeah.
Listen, Paul Fredericks, my friend Paul Fredericks, a great bass player, he calls me today. He goes, "You still want that oscilloscope that my family member's getting rid of?" I'm like, "I think I need it." And it's like 72 pounds. He gave it to another friend of mine. It's 72 pounds. It's this giant oscilloscope. And I'm like, I feel this sense of loss, like hoarder loss. Like
I forgot to send you that stuff of that synthesizer I have.
Oh, yeah, send me that. I need that.
I got to send you the pictures of it and see if you're interested in it, because I wanted to find a home, and it's a synthesizer. It's not like a MIDI program. It's like a real thing.
I'm surrounded by them. I've got them everywhere, and I'm still like shopping all night. I could reverb.com. I'm like, I could buy that.
I got to tell you, Billy's got the right idea. With his equipment, he just shows up.
I don't even know what that means, but that's scary.
Pack it up easy too.
You're not allowed. You can talk about a lot of things on Jam TV, but I don't want to talk about Billy Foster's equipment. That's what I draw the line.
Legendary. It's legendary.
Oh my God!
All
right, nice shot, Bill Norman.
Thank you. Good night, all. I guess.
That was really good. You can hang out if you want. We're gonna bring my.
I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Will Bear. Closer to center. It's closer to center.
So I have to follow that joke? I mean, how am I ever going to live up to that?
Speaking of Billy Foster's equipment, Will Bear.
Have a good night, guys.
Oh my God, are you taking off too?
Yeah, nature calls.
Nature
Nature
calls.
calls.
Right.
Does.
You're
I just
over
don't
that drum
understand.
set. That's where you're going.
Yes,
Exactly.
you're right.
He's good.
All right,
Check
we'll
it out.
be back with Will Baird
Okay.
right after this.
Brother.
Good
Right,
to see
later,
you, guys.
buddy.
See you in a minute. Will Baird, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
I don't know. I think I'm okay. I'm having fun already tonight.
You are.
I was feeling anxious all day. I swear to you, right? So, okay, so this is the short version. I didn't do a preamble on the show today, so I'm going to do it right now, right?
Confess,
And this is what I was
confess
sort
to
of
me, my
thinking.
boy. Yeah.
I have been so anxious today. First of all, I've had 4 espressos, but that's beside the point. The way I learned about the world and news and things like that is that I went to boarding school and we weren't allowed to watch TV. Of course, there were no cell phones in those days, whatever. But I had a shortwave radio, and a Sony shortwave radio. And I would listen to like Radio Moscow and Radio China and whatever. And I would listen to the propaganda station. Essentially, shortwave it still is loaded with like, our country is amazing and your country is awful and you want to come here, right? And I remember forming these views about everything I heard, which was, that is clearly a load of crap. Like, I would listen to everything and I'm like, they'd be like, the Soviets would be like, oh, the Americans with their homeless and children going hungry. And in the Soviet Union, we have none of that. We're amazing, right? And so I kind of developed this skepticism for the news, right? Mm-hmm. And lately I've been sitting home a lot. So I'm watching the news and they're like, COVID this and death's there and this and that and blah, 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 and Donald Trump. And I'm like, I watch it all and it gives me a headache because I just feel like we're being fed a line of crap from everybody. And so I came into the show tonight feeling like, what are we going to do? We're going to get locked. Anthony Fauci said we're going to get locked up for the whole winter and the worst is yet to come. And oh my God, what's going to, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm at home. I've got my health. I have a fridge full of food. I still have beans and toilet paper from, April. I got cats. I've got Facebook. I've got all kinds of social media. I can talk to friends and strangers, and we got Jam TV. And then I started the show and I feel so much better just realizing that everybody's still out there and we're all going to be okay in the end of this.
Yeah, which is exactly right. And it was like what I was saying last week. You took the community, you brought it online. It'll live here for a while and then it'll go back out.
But you know what? The community, as you call it, right? Mm-hmm. The community is still there. Even the people we're not seeing on the air, right. We're all still there. We all, there are people like Gary. I don't know if you remember Gary, but he was a old-timer guitar player. He's great, whatever, but he's not logging on Jam TV for whatever reason. He doesn't do that. And like, I miss him. Like, I haven't seen or heard from him in 6 months. Yeah. But we just should know we're all still out there. Everybody's still out there. The people you love, the people you hate, the people you don't care about, they're all still out there. And when this is over, we'll all get together and it'll be like business as usual.
This is correct. This is correct. It's just that we will be scared to shake each other's hands, but otherwise it'll be exactly.
Nah, it'll be all right. Even Billy Foster, right, Billy? I see you nodding over there.
Well, I want you to think about this now. I'm older than both of you, but I want you to think about this. Can you imagine what we're actually going through without having cell phones, the internet?
I was thinking the same thing. 5 years. What if this were 5 years ago?
Yeah, people would be jumping out of windows and running in front of cars and everything else. And we have the ability to do this, which I think makes it so unbelievably acceptable, to deal with,
Yeah.
Right. Right. And I could go on, I could go, hey, I don't have Alexa, but if I did, I could buy Alexa and be like, Alexa, order me 3 cases of adult diapers. I think I need some extra adult diapers, Like, and like, she'll be like, thank you. And 2 days later, for free, they bring the adult diapers to the door. I mean, anything you want. You want a tiger fruit. You're like, hey, Alexa, bring me some tiger fruit. Boom, there. It's like, we live in this utopian internet society where we can all see each other. I mean, this Jam TV, what we're doing right now, the only people that could do this 5 years ago was like the BBC, like
That's right.
or NBC, like like Tom Brokaw was like, look, we brought one other person in who's in Baghdad, like it was amazing. Now we just do it.
Yeah,
But the cool thing is, once this is all over, there's no reason to stop this.
We're not.
Absolutely no reason to stop it.
No, we're going to keep it going. And then, if there's a live jam, I'll broadcast from the live jam. I'll set up a booth over here, and while we're setting somebody up, we'll run a thing, or Will can come in and play. We'll put you up on the monitor, up by the bar, and be like, look, it's Will, and then we can be running around and then come back off the segment. It'll be like a live it'll be a whole nother nightmare. Oh my God!
But there are a bunch of lessons that come from this that I've been watching in people. I noticed for a while there, I used to get pissed off before COVID. When you're around a bunch of people, they seem to ignore each other. But now, all of a sudden, with COVID and the way things are, even wearing masks, when you make eye contact with somebody, they nod or they say hello. They weren't doing that before. I like that.
That's right, because they're hungry for it. They're sitting at home alone, going,
That's right.
I'm going to go out to the CVS. And, oh, look, there's a person it's a black person with a mask. Oh my God, that's awesome.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, exactly. I walk into my bank. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm wearing them, and they're like, no, like we want you to wear a mask. I'm like, but that was the most horrible thing. If you saw somebody coming in the bank wearing a mask last year, you'd be like, yeah, exactly. You're locking and loading.
Well, a bank and a mask are not a good combination for most of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. All right, well, Baird, what are you going to do for us?
I'm sorry. I just suddenly thought of all this off-color stuff that I usually think of. I'm going to do something by Coldplay.
Coldplay.
Cool.
Awesome.
And it's going to be hard, so God only knows where the clams are going to come from, right? That's what we call them. Clams. By the way, am I as loud as you guys are?
You sound great.
Oh, great. Thank you. God bless you. All right, here we go. well, you're still out there.
That was
That's a good sign.
phenomenal. I got so relaxed. Like, there was this commercial. You know that it's funny. That is very relaxing music. I don't want this to come across the wrong way, but there was this commercial that it was for like insurance or something, right? Like for Progressive or something like that. And they're sitting around the conference room, and they're trying to come up with, maybe it wasn't insurance. Oh no, it was for a car rental company. And they were like, let's brainstorm. A bunch of people sitting around at the ad agency, and they're brainstorming about how do we make the car rental company better, right? So the woman comes on, she goes, how about we have aromatherapy candles in the cars? And then they were like, and it dissolves to the car. And there's like 4 people in the car, and there's aromatherapy candles like on the back and on the dashboard. And all 4 people, including the driver, are asleep. Yeah. They're all like, and they're driving down the road asleep. I love that. And I swear, the only reason I thought of that is that when we came out of that segment, you were done, and I was so relaxed, and I was feeling good. And then I'm like, oh, there's a show. I have to push the button to get on the screen. You know.
Well, that's actually I in the scenario you were describing of the future, when we get back to the real world, I can actually close the place down really well because
there you go. Oh my God. It's time to go home. Everybody's like,
ladies and gentlemen, Will Baird. Like,
oh my God! You know what I want to show you? Are you even aware that the local News 12 did a piece on us?
Actually, I did. I saw it. I saw it like a couple of months ago, but I don't remember what they said other than. Well, they described the story pretty well, actually.
I'm going to play that. I'm going to dig that up and play that after your segment here. So
it's pretty cool because my memory was that they told the story pretty accurately.
Not bad. It was kind of fun, and it was a weird time because everybody was like, "I think we're going to be stuck doing this for a month or two." You know, like it was March or April, and we're like, "Oh, we're going to have to do this until like May 15th. We're going to have to do this." You know, and here we are in like Christmas almost.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, are you going to do a Christmas song for us at some point? Like not tonight, but another night?
I have one that I would be willing to do. I don't sing anymore, but I would sing this for Jam TV. It's cool.
Yeah, we're going to have to do that. We're going to have a special Jam TV Christmas before Christmas, and I did a collaboration with Bill Lozier, trumpet player from Billy and the Showman. And he's got another one that he's working on, and I'm doing a couple of Christmas collabs. I'm going to dig out some of my old fun Christmas junk. So
this is like an ancient. This song goes back centuries, and it's in the Baird family tradition. It's called "I Get Sedated for Christmas."
I want to be sedated for Christmas.
I get sedated for Christmas. Yeah, and it's been in the family for centuries. We hold hands, around the table. And sing this, it's really a beautiful song. So
that sounds great.
I will go back and learn it. Is that on the web? But I'll go and learn
all right, you go work on that. Either shoot it or do it live on the show. That'd be super good.
Okay.
All right, what else do you have for us tonight?
You like it better. Okay, so here's a new version of a golden oldie.
All right, go for it.
Thank you. Thanks,
Really
Barry.
good.
Thank you very much. I recorded
I
it.
just figured out a Christmas song I'd like to do with you, Will.
You know,
I'd like to do Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas with you.
Well, it's easy for me to
old,
say.
old version, have yourself.
It is true. Actually,
You're
it's
really
a
open.
great song to sing. I'm just remembering I did it at someone's party last year. It shut down the party, but they loved it afterwards. They told me it was wonderful. The most wonderful moment of the party. We all got to go home. But you're right. It is great. I mean, it's have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Yeah. And then the guitar in the middle. Oh, that'd be so great.
Yeah, they don't write them like that anymore.
If you have that, send along a video of that, Will Baird, and I'll hook Billy up with that video.
Unfortunately, all I have is like a friend's video of like 15 seconds of it.
Oh, no, shoot a video of yourself playing it, the whole darn thing,
Okay.
And then I can make that happen pretty easily.
Okay. Billy,
I have I'm trying to think of the key. Yeah, I don't read, so I can only go by singing it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go back and listen to your speech on here tonight, and I'll find something that'll be in your range. I could do it.
Sounds good. So check this out. I'm going to play. By the way, Bill Lozier just sent me a Christmas video, and I did not listen to the audio of it. And he sent it for a future show. It is so freaking funny. I've got to at least play 20 seconds of it.
I saw it last night.
Oh my God, that is definitely going on the air at some point. But right now, I'm just going to play our News 12 piece that they did on us back in the ancient times. Like it seems like a year ago. It seems like 8 months ago. Check this out.
Well, after 3 days of gains, it's back to losses for the stock market to end the week. The Dow falling 915 points, NASDAQ down 295, S&P 500 fell 88 points. And with live concerts, local musicians, they say the show must go on, and they're using technology to do that. News 12 Connecticut, Sean McCabe has more.
I'm like Mr. Jam leader around Fairfield County, and I know all the musicians because I've been doing this for years and years.
Musician and concert promoter Ed Train has been organizing shows and jams 3 times a week for decades now.
Other venues have been slow, and we've been doing great with this format. And then, of course, coronavirus hits.
He says it would take more than a little pandemic to stop the music.
We've go about 3 or 4 hours Thursdays.
It didn't take as much adaptation as you'd think. Ed has been live streaming his shows to Facebook for years under the name Jam TV.
A lot of people are either homebound, or they just don't go out, or they have kids, and they sign in. So we often get 600, 700, 800 viewers.
In the weeks since the coronavirus hit, he says that number has jumped up over 2,000.
From all around the world, people sending comments saying that the music is keeping them alive, keeping them going through all this.
In the comments section, viewers find a digital space for personal connection.
Hey, good to see you. How are you? These are people that wouldn't normally communicate on a regular basis, but they're getting together in this environment to do so.
Something that Ed says has never been as important as right now.
Music is actually secondary. What people get together for is the getting together.
Sean McCabe, News 12, Connecticut.
Jam TV is live every Thursday at 7:30 on Facebook. You can find a link at news12.com.
What people get together for is people.
Exactly. I need a tie like that guy. Like, I'll look more professional if I had a tie.
He does look very. By the way, now I'm disappointed that no one has noticed my shirt.
I love it.
And I'm not wearing a white shirt for the first
And
time.
Billy Foster. And Billy Foster.
Did you buy that for me? 'Cause
It was.
all I have are the shirts.
It was very difficult because I only had one to pick from, so I had to choose. It was a long time to choose one.
It's a good shirt,
decided.
and it works with your purple theme.
Yeah,
It's
the
good.
background.
There you go.
Perfect
If
with the
anything,
background.
if I step back a couple of feet, I disappear, and only my head is there, and the body just kind of disappears. It's like the floating head.
Good.
Will Bear talking about it.
It's
Ray,
really
man.
good. Hey, Ray.
Oh, hey there, hey Ray. I was so
Hey, how
busy
you doing? Can you hear me?
Oh, you sound good. Everything's working good today. How's it going?
Finally. Thank you. I'm doing good.
So what's the latest, Ray Simonelli? What's been happening? How was your big fancy gig this weekend?
We had a good time, man. Billy, didn't we have fun? That was a great night at the Clubhouse Grill.
Tell me a little bit about that. What happened?
We had some special guests. It was good.
As a matter of fact, when Randy comes on, he's got a couple of
it
clips.
was 3/4 Schumann, but kicked up a notch with
Yeah.
That sounded great. Yeah. So you didn't have Bill Gagan. Bill Gagan was in I wanted to say Sweden. He's in Ireland, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's in Ireland. We're gonna do it with just the three of us, but they asked us to catch, so we added Dave Rao on drums and Randy Stone on bass.
That sounds great.
We had some singer friends come. It was a really good event. Yeah, we played for like 4 hours.
Yeah, we made it, instead of just Billy and Schumann, we brought all the other players that were friends and other players, and we tried to get as many people up as we can to make it the musical night for all of us, you know?
Yeah, real musical night. That's really great. I'm glad you guys had a good time. And I hope you guys are safe. So, Ray Simonelli.
Yeah, it was a really, really good response, yeah.
So play us a couple songs, Ray Simonelli. What do you have on the agenda for today?
Let's see. I think I'll start off with a Zeppelin song. Wanna tell you about the girl I love. Oh my, she looks so fine. She's the only one that I've been dreaming of, baby. Someday she will be on mine. Wanna tell her that I love her so, I thrill her with every touch. Wanna, she's the only one I really love. Yeah, I got a woman, I wanna ball all day, yeah. Yeah, I got on say it won't be true, no. Yeah, I got a woman, stay drunk all the time, yeah. I said I got a little woman and she won't be true, yeah. A Sunday morning when I go down to church, see the men folks standing in line. Don't say they come to pray to the Lord, but my little girl looks so fine. And in the evening when the sun is sinking low, everybody's with the one they love. I walk the town, keep a searching all around, searching for my street corner girl. Yeah, I want a ball all day, yeah. Yeah, I go, so she won't be true, no. Yeah, I got a woman, stay drunk all the time, yeah. I said I got a little woman, she won't be true, yeah. And in the bars, little men play guitar, sitting drinking and remember the time. My mother does a midnight shift, she fool around all the time. I guess there's just one thing left for me to do. Better pack my bags and move on my way. Cause I gotta worry my shit and what I thought was mine. I'm gonna leave with the guitars play. Yeah, I gotta want ball all day, yeah. Yeah, I gotta want such a won't be true, no. Yeah, I got a woman, stay drunk all the time, yeah. I said I got a little woman and she won't be true, yeah. Hey, what can I say? Yeah, I got a woman, wanna ball all day. Hey, what can I do? Yeah, I got a woman, said she won't be true, yeah. I said it won't be true, yeah. Right. Little Led
Nice, very nice,
Very nice.
excellent. Yeah,
I should have drank my
that was
scotch before I
fantastic.
tried to sing that song.
We got a drinking game. We definitely have a drinking game going. It's when your internet gets weird, we have a drink, and I'm having a giant rum
What's that?
garnished with frozen. I'm having rum garnished with frozen bacon. That's a special drink that I made. Rum with ice and frozen bacon. So there you go. I made that drink up tonight.
I started out with the wine. I finished with right up after that. I had the eggnog, and now I'm working on a beer.
But no, Ed. What are the rules?
Yeah, the rules are that when your internet gets a little, when you're like, and I love up, when you freeze,
Ed,
like
what are the rules?
Right? Then when you freeze, then we drink. Like, yay, we're gonna drink. So the rule for my drink, which is garnished with frozen bacon, is that I have a drink. And I slap myself in the face with the frozen bacon. That's how that works.
I'm going to smell it. That's
just when I freeze?
Yeah, when you freeze. Yeah, exactly.
Anybody freezes, it's time to take
no, but if it's, hey boys, how you doing? The Ray game has actually been going on. I hate to tell you, this has been going on like 5 weeks now.
Yeah, easy. Well, if I'm not clear, without saying anything, I switched it from taking a drink to taking it.
Right.
Yeah. There was one night your internet was really bad. I had to go lay down.
Exactly right.
I don't understand the rule though about when his hand blurs when he does something. Does that count?
Is that my hand blurring like that?
No,
we need a ruling on that, but the ruling is always in favor of have a drink.
Oh, okay. So lean towards that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Exactly. What else do you have for us, Ray? Play us another song.
Yeah, you know what I should try next week? I should use a direct Ethernet connection.
You have that?
Yeah,
how come you're not doing that?
That's gonna fuck the whole
I don't know
game
if I
up.
can remember the word for this, but I'm going to go for it.
So much for the game. Finish all your alcohol tonight. It's all going to be fixed next week.
Oh, no problem.
We'll come up with a new game.
Yeah, we will. Every time Billy drinks, I drink.
There you go.
Hey.
So what have you got, Ray? Play another one. Oh my God!
I think we
go.
Everyone drink. It's time. It's the moment.
Here we
My
go.
drink is out of the room. I got to go get it. I forgot it.
Will, you want me to go get you something out?
That would be great. Thank you. You were the best, Billy.
Is it okay if we spark up?
I can see why you think you belong to me. I never try to make you think, make you see one thing for yourself. Off with someone else and I'm alone. See, I thought I might have you. Amy, what you do? Think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer, if I do. Time for us to come aside. All the things could be so and can't see. But we should come together all alone. I never know what's right or what is wrong. Why don't you take a look to see now, Amy, what you want to do? I think I could stay for a while, maybe longer, if I do. Now just come to what you want, you got it made. All those things you thought before faded in the gray, can't you see? I just don't know if it's you or if it's me. If it's one of us, we both will see. Now, ain't me what you want to do. I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe longer. I do, yeah. Amy, what you wanna do? I think I could stay a while longer if I do. Falling in and out of love with you. Falling in and out of love with you. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Falling in and out of love with you.
We got to do that one, Ray. I didn't know you did that one. We got to do that one. I love that song.
I gotta take a drink.
Yeah.
You guys, nobody's driving themselves home here. I just have to say it. No one here is driving themselves home.
What's that?
That's right.
I had my problem negotiating the stairs.
Oh, good. Ed's on mute.
Thank you.
Ed's on mute. Take the show over.
So how many
I was
drinks did you
telling
guys do?
a really good story too. I was telling a good story. My biggest problem nowadays is not driving myself home. Is my cars, my van and my Mini are both dead. Like the battery, I don't drive it enough. So every time I go out, I have to like jump the battery just to start the car. You know, like a week or two goes by and I don't go anywhere.
Do you have that new little thing there? You know, the thing is just a little larger than a telephone, and you put it up on your battery, and you hit the button, it jump starts right on the back. So
I got one of those. Yeah, you bet. I got every kind of battery charger in the world because my battery's dead. Like every time I get in the car, I'm like, all right, it's dead again. You know.
Anybody remember the old comedian Robert Klein?
Oh yeah.
He had a just a quick bit when your car's dead cold. You go to start in the morning, the car goes, please don't try to start me. Please don't try to leave me alone.
Right. Exactly.
I've heard that routine. That's a great
That's
routine.
about right, yeah.
It's like I can't stop my leg. Remember that one?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
My
That was my favorite from him. I can't stop my leg. I used to do that on stage. I loved it so much.
Plus his riff on what college did he go to? I forget the college, but he talked about, on the brochure, every kid looks like they're walking towards the future. They're so happy. When in reality, when he went there, he was the only Jewish kid, and it was really more like, hey, Jew boy, Jew boy.
Oh, God. Hey, Dave, Ralph.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, Dave. Hey, thanks for the other night, man. You sounded great.
Thanks for having me.
Good
play.
Good stuff. So Chris Owen, good to see you. What's new with you?
Ed, good. I was just thinking back the last time I was on. Your cat Munster pulled the plug on your computer.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he quarantined and is he in?
No, he is up to his old tricks. Believe me. I keep telling him wires are not toys, and this place is covered in wires. Like there are wires everywhere, So he thinks it's one big playground for him,
Oh, yeah, pull out.
Cat would think that.
Yeah,
that's a cat thing to do.
Exactly. So, Chris Owen, what do you have for us?
I'm going to do a song by Doogie McClain. I've done a few of his songs on the air. I did this open C tuning, kind of presents a little different sound.
Yeah,
Can you hear me okay?
Turn yourself up. Your output volume is quiet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just turn your on your interface, your output volume or your input volumes up a little bit.
Is that a little better?
You got it.
Is that better? Okay. All right. So this is called Weather Eye, and it's about, I guess, somewhat about climate change and hope for the future and things like that. So I will give it a shot. I just learned this song. I just learned this one. So he stands the open door. He's greeted by the dawn. An eagle look upon his face. Now the mist of sleep has gone. He walks across the fields. His senses search the air. Another new day revealed. Life's reflections everywhere. At a glance, the weather eye search across the morning sky for signs to lift and lead us. What brings our destiny today? They're so close and far away. It's all in the believing. The wind makes a gentle change. He feels it through his hair. All of nature's acting strange. Warning songs fulfill the air. The clouds they gather strong over Bannockalley Hill, tumbling like they don't belong. Tones fulfill the air. He stands the open door. He's greeted by the dawn. An eagle look upon his face. Now the mist of sleep has gone. He walks across the fields. His senses search the air. Another new day revealed. Life's reflections everywhere. And at a glance, the weather eye search across the morning sky for signs to lift and lead us. What brings our destiny today? They're so close and far away. It's all in the believing. I could have used another week of that on that one.
Beautiful.
Thank you. I hope I
Oh,
didn't
great.
destroy
That
that
came
song
great.
too much. That's a beautiful tune.
That's a great tune. But do me a
Yeah.
favor, turn your volume down about another third from where it was, a little bit down. It was
I was breaking
slightly
breaking up a little
distorted
bit.
there.
I turned it up and I was breaking up a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. No, you're good. You're good. That sounded great. So tell me a story behind that song again.
Well, it's a song that I believe he wrote really to kind of not address the issue of climate change, but a fellow walks out in the field, he's looking up at the sky, and he's got the weather eye, and he's sensing what's going on and what the weather is going to be like that day and in the future. So it's just a really nice little tune. So that's about it. Weather eye.
Really nice. What else do you have for us?
My second song is an original, and it's called Dream of You, and it's also an open C tuning.
All right, awesome.
I got to move the capo up.
Open C tuning. That sounds a little bit to me like I could almost handle that, but I know I can't. So
I think of it as like tuning from
really,
Gloucester.
I was playing along with Will Baird on that Tom Petty song, and I was jamming in open C, and it sounded nice.
I bet it did. I think
it's a great tuning. I mean, you got 3 C's in the tuning.
I think anything you play.
That's how they get
nice.
that kind of sound.
I got to try that. I've got a guitar here. I got an electric guitar here, a Strat. I'm going to put it in open C tuning. You're going to have to send me what the notes are, and I'm going to try that. I'm going to get like a bottle and put it on my finger and be like,
Yeah, it's not a typical bottleneck tuning.
No?
Open G and open E are good bottleneck tunings.
All right, I give up. I'll stick with keyboard.
Yeah, okay. So many times I've walked these hills, pursued by this dream of you. For so long now, I've run from it still. It follows where'er I go. And though I have taken my time moving on, chased by the stream of you, what's the point of running so long? It clings like the morning dew. So many years I have run, so many times I have tried to hide, so many things I have done. I can't get away, I'm bound and tied. I don't know where I can go to hide from the stream of you. But just this once, I'd like you to know I believe in the stream come true. So many years I have run, so many times I have tried to hide, so many things I have done. I can't get away, I'm freed from the stream of you. But there's a place I'd rather be, here in the stream of you. But there's a place I'd rather be, here in the stream of you. Here in the stream of you. Here in this stream with you.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
Wow. Chris, you could.
My
Nice
fingers
job.
keep getting in the way tonight. I don't know why, but
Hello, guys.
That sounded
Chris,
great.
your guitar playing is
Hey, Roy.
it is so crisp and bright and clear. It's really really great guitar playing.
thank you. I mean, I'm playing through an interface, which helps that a little bit.
Oh yeah,
That makes
very
a big
clean.
difference. Yeah,
very cool.
yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you
phenomenal.
very much. Appreciate that.
Good stuff, Chris Owen. Really great. Nice to see you as always.
Okay. Thank you, Ed.
That sounded great. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
What interface is that?
It's a Focusrite.
I knew it.
What's the focus, right? Yeah.
Two channels, so you can plug a guitar into one and the mic into the other. What I've done though, I'm playing through a Trace. Some of the acoustic players may remember these, the old Trace amps, 50 watt with two 6-inch speakers. I'm running a line out of that into the Focusrite, so I get a little bit delay and compression
Right.
on it. And the vocal goes. It's like a mixing board. That's what I'm using the Trace for. Yeah.
That's great. So I lucked out. Listen, this is actually a weird internet story, right? So I was in Connecticut the other day for Thanksgiving. I actually did Jam TV from a friend's house the other day, and I was leaving for back to come to Pennsylvania, and I had to fill out a state form to come into Connecticut, like a travel advisor, so they could track me and whatever. And then I get to Pennsylvania. Now I got to quarantine for 2 weeks. Whatever. It's what I do out here anyway. But I'm literally leave. Oh my God! I just realized it's probably illegal what I'm about to tell you right now. So I just realized it right now. So I pull out. No, I'm going to say it. I don't think that Governor Lamont watches this, and I don't think anybody else cares. So I'm leaving Connecticut, and I've got to drive up Route 7 to catch 84 to go over to Pennsylvania, right? And I'm leaving, and I'm just pulling out of Norwalk, and my phone goes, like a notification comes in. So on Facebook, so I look, and it says there's a Facebook Marketplace notification because I had said to my friend the day before, I'd said, I really should get like a little mixing board with an interface in it, right? So there's a notification. It says somebody in Weston in Westport is selling a Allen and Heath mixing board with an interface built in.
Oh, nice.
And I'm on the Merritt Parkway about to get off at Route 7. So I'm like, all right. So I click, message to the person. And I go, can I come look at it? Right. So I went over there, but I'm supposed to quarantine. I'm not supposed to be buying things. That's the problem. So like now they're going to arrest me.
Spread the COVID. Yes.
It was like a $345 mixing board with an interface built in and like multi-channel, like super cool. Allen and Heath, British, like weird but awesome. And I went over there. I got it for $50.
Nice.
Forget about it.
COVID.
Just a second, guys. I gotta go kiss my wife. She just came home. I'll be right back.
All right. So anyway,
this thing cost me maybe $120. I think is what it cost.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
That's a big difference. Yeah.
Exactly. No, like you find people on Facebook Marketplace that don't really know what they have. They're like, they were moving and there was a business closing and the mixer was there, so they unplugged it and they put it in their bag and sold it for whatever. It was dusty, so they sold it. But it's awesome. So I'm using
an exercise machine on there.
Oh yeah, so I'm learning. I'm running the show through that today. So hopefully it sounds all right.
Nice. Sounds great.
Yeah. So
I taught my kids a lesson one time. We were I wanted to buy this years ago. I got one. I'm a bass player. I had to get one of those Ampeg refrigerators, like it's a state law. You got it right. So this guy's selling it on Craigslist, and I can meet him at some storage facility in Norwalk.
Oh, yikes.
I know. But I had both boys with me. What the fuck? So I'm driving over there. I have him on speakerphone. I'm like, so where am I going? He tells me, and I hear in the background the best negotiating thing a guy could hear. His chick, and she's pissed. She's like, hey, you better get. We hung up. I'm like, boys, you're about to learn a big lesson in negotiation. So we get there, and it's the amp, and it's 6 10-inch speakers. It's a refrigerator, and he wants $1,100 for it. And I said, you deserve $1,100 for that. I have 600. Do you want it? And I knew there was no way he could take this gear back up on the elevator to that storage facility with his girl there going, you're bringing this back and you didn't take cash, and
how much did you turn down?
Anyway, just to the point of when you have a cash offer, you're selling a piece of gear. I know I've done it. I've dropped my pants. I'm like, I'll take the cash. Take it away. Thank you.
He probably told her he paid $6 for it anyway.
Yeah, he did. Of course,
exactly. Right there it is.
Yeah.
No, as long as we're telling gear stories, you remember I had that Ampeg bass amp at Bobby Q's.
Yeah, I remember it.
The one that if you sit on it and like it's a recliner, it's back and you go flying.
I spent many hours sitting on it. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So that Ampeg, right? So those are expensive. They make a cheaper one, but they have it more. They're like $500-$600. I don't know, something like that. And I'm not I'm a poor musician, so I'm not paying that money, especially for an amp for a jam. But I was on Facebook Marketplace and I was sort of scouring keywords for weirdness, right? And I typed in amp, right? And it said Gitak amp, GUITAK.
Oh,
right? Not even guitar, but it wasn't a guitar amp. It was a bass amp, right?
Yep.
And so nobody was biting on this stupid giant thing that was like a tack amp or whatever. So I wrote the guy and I said, I'd like to come and take a look at it. And he goes, yeah, I've got 12 people interested. If you can get over here fast, I said, well, what are you asking for it? He says, $25. So I got in my car and I drove 100 miles an hour over there. And when I got there, he said, I just got a message from a guy in New York City. He said, if I bring it to the train station, then he'll take the train up from New York City and buy it for me for $100. And I said, here I am. Here's my 25. And he goes, screw it. I'll take it. Whatever.
Yes. Or you could be standing there on the train platform with your stupid amp and no money.
Right. But it was like a $500 amp, and it served me well over the years as a chair for you. So, Rory Gordon, how you doing?
I'm good.
What's going on with you?
Little break from work tonight, so I had to duck in here where I should have been anyway.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, thanks. How was everybody's Thanksgiving?
That's very good. Yeah.
Small.
It was actually I never made it to last week's show. Ours was more limited, fewer people, but it was a marathon. It dragged around because there was no set. Everybody's coming at 2:00. It dragged on all day long. I was exhausted. I passed out by 9:00.
That's great.
It was good.
Anybody else have a turkey story, or everybody get turkey at least? I got some turkey.
I'm not getting into my turkey story.
Wait,
That means you should hear it.
Tell your turkey story for anybody. Raise your hand if you have not heard Will Baird's turkey story. No, I've heard it. All right, go for it, Will. It's so good, so good.
I'll make it quick. There's a couple that lives downstairs from me who are sometimes a little bit loud, but it kind of goes with their ethnic background. And they're nice folks. They're regular folks. And I'm leaving the place. It's Thanksgiving morning. I'm late morning. I'm walking out, and I hear the door behind me slam open, and the guy walks out right behind me, walking really fast, like he's pissed off or something. And then I hear the door again slam again open, and I hear sort of a grunt, and then a sort of a thud, and I look over next to me, and there's like a, I don't know, 10-pound turkey, cooked turkey, like completely cooked. And and the guy just looks back and looks at her and looks at the turkey, and it keeps going. And and I thought, this is the coyote in me, I guess, but I was like, well,
sure would be a shame to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any plans, and I was going to eat cereal, but.
So his woman threw a turkey at him.
So, yeah, and they're very cool people. They're both like, "Hi, Will, how are you? It's nice to see you."
I need to find a woman willing. I need to find a woman who feels passionate enough to throw a turkey at me for next year.
Yeah, really.
And this woman, I mean, she must have double armed this thing, but she got a good like 25 feet. I mean, she got some serious distance. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you stand there and go, "It's good. It's good"?
That's right.
Exactly.
Anyway, someday maybe I'll find out. Actually, it's one of those things that you don't ask your neighbors.
Yeah.
You just don't ask.
Yeah, right. You go over. You're like, by the way, I'm not trying to pry, but
right. But what infraction specifically motivated your girl?
Yeah, exactly. What's the best way I could lose my front teeth?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like a good idea.
Yeah, you ask a lot of questions, don't you? Yeah.
That weird thing about dead turkeys flying, dead turkeys flying. It's just a strange thing.
After it's been cooked, right? What'd you say, Pat Padula?
Either way, it's strange.
You say something, Pat
Just wanted
Padula?
to let you guys, I ain't winning that drum set.
You're not. Yeah, right.
Up to $800.
So Rory Gordon, do a couple songs for us. What are you going to do?
I'm working on my Christmas song, so I'm going to do a couple of Christmas tunes. Now that Thanksgiving and the turkey stories are all over, so I got to get me one of those Focusrites, but hit that. So let's see.
Chris Owen, good to see you.
You see that?
See you next time.
Hey, fellas, you know what? He can really play that thing.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. It's been a while. I've been a little out of shape on my finger picking.
No,
I've been working on it for the holidays.
That's a lot of stuff going on there. That was very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really was. I mean, It's amazing. There's some serious finger pickers in
Yeah,
this group. It's
telling
like
you, man.
I can't. I sound like the Tin Man falling down the stairs, but the rest of you guys sound great.
Well, you know, coming from Mr. Four String here, like.
So funny. Christmas songs are actually, you know, that's hardcore jazz, you know.
No
stuff.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. You definitely made it.
That was
Real
great.
clear. Yeah.
So did you just be honest? You know, you're among friends. Did you just whip that off, or did you actually look at the chart earlier?
That's all bits and pieces I stole off the internet. It's like I stole it from a guy who stole his from Tommy Emmanuel, and I left out all the really hard Tommy Emmanuel. You know who he is? And he's like, you know, so I took out all the hard parts. I took the easy parts that I could do, and you know,
dude,
I got a couple of books.
That.
Over the years, I've been playing some of the Christmas, and like every year, it's like I'm going to do a Christmas gig. I'm going to do a Christmas gig, and then November comes, and it's like I can't learn 2 hours of that finger picking stuff in 3 weeks, and so I never do it. And this year, I was getting ready for it, you know. But it's like, where would I play? So I'm probably going to do one on I'll do a live feed probably before Christmas. I'll do like a half hour's worth of that stuff and just.
Oh, that's cool.
Send everybody a link.
I'll promote the heck out of that. Sounds great.
Sure.
What else you got for us?
I got another one.
Oh yeah,
another Christmas song. Yeah.
I'm ready. And then I'm going to play Bill Lozier's Christmas video that he sent me. I was only going to play a second of it, and I told Bill, I'm like, I am not. What am I, CVS? I'm not like, Thanksgiving is just over. I'm not going right into Christmas, you know? And then I'm like, so now I'm going right into Christmas because you're doing it. So
you have the Valentine's stuff out already, too. That's CVS.
That's right.
Exactly.
God damn, it's 4th of July already. Jesus Christ.
All right, let's see. That one needs a little work. That's.
Let me ask you all a question. Let me ask everybody a question.
There's that book. I stole that out of that book there.
What's your favorite Christmas album? Your favorite Christmas album to listen to? Who? Tell me.
Anybody?
Can I name one? I don't know if I can name one.
The favorite one to listen to.
The Phil Spector Christmas album. It's the best one ever recorded.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll double that.
Didn't somebody get killed?
I can't say I've actually listened to a Christmas
album.
Oh,
it's the Ronettes and it's the.
My wife's got it right. Have you ever heard the Manhattan Transfer? Killer album. Killer.
Which one? What is it?
That would be Manhattan Transfer.
Oh, really? I'm gonna write that down with my pen.
But then also, I think it's called a Christmas Gift for You, Phil Spector, and it's all the girl groups. It's Darlene Love, and it's phenomenal.
So it's a hit a blow, is what it is, right? But Phil Spector's Christmas gift to you was always a hit of blow.
Yeah, well, you know, and that one chick who talked too much. Yeah.
Well, another one that's really good to take it out of the basic perspective is Boys to Men did a really, really beautiful one too. Acapella, most of the songs are acapella, really, really great.
I think it's great that you said Boys to Men on the air.
That's would not have expected that from you.
Yeah, exactly. I expected you to be like,
album is the only thing I like that they did. But I like.
I thought you would say like Ike Turner's Christmas,
right.
you know.
Instead, he's going Britney Spears. Britney Spears was the best ever. It's not the side of Billy I was expecting, you know.
Ike Turner.
Actually, I did an Ike Turner song with Billy on Sunday. That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, is it? I want to beat you up for Christmas. Is that it?
I want to beat you up.
Oh,
With
the other one.
I want to beat you up with my shoe so I don't hurt my hand. You know. Yes.
Oh my
Well,
God!
we
All
were
right,
getting
check
darker.
this out. As long as we're playing Christmas tunes, you have one more Christmas tune, Rory?
Yeah, I'll pull another one out. Sure. Real
right.
quick one. Real short one.
Play another one. I want to hear one more, and then I'm going to play Bill Lozier's Christmas.
Nice and short. Name that tune in 10.
That was short. I was waiting for another round on that one.
I was going for another hit of weed already.
Yeah.
But you seriously, man, you have like this Chet Atkins vibe going on. It's really good.
That's true.
Chet Atkins? Who's Chet Atkins?
Who's Chet Atkins? Hey, Bill Lozier.
He's some fucking hack.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah.
Anybody know where that one was from?
No. What?
Yeah, Frosty.
Somebody said Frosty.
Silver and gold.
Is it a beer?
Silver and gold.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, silver and gold.
Saying I can't object to you now.
Yeah. Say.
Oh my God! I was not going to get into Christmas tonight. That was not going to happen. But then Rory, I'm somehow getting the Christmas spirit tonight.
There is someone on who did a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. They did. I guess they just did it on a desktop, and they redid all the images and everything. And it's supposed to be the Rudolph Christmas special, redirected by Martin Scorsese. And it's got like Yukon Cornelione, and they're all like, you know, it's like, what, you making fun of my nose? What do you want? What am I, a clown? You're funny?
Or like Edward G.
And they're like,
you're gonna guide my sleigh tonight, and you're gonna like it. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, they're killing each other, and it's a mess. Somebody with a sick sense of humor for Christmas.
There was a Godfather thing, like, you know, Netflix came to say, Rudolph, someday I may ask you to guide my sleigh, and that day may never come.
That's what it's like. Yeah.
And there's the X-rated one. Grandma got bent over by a reindeer. Remember that one?
We leave that to you, Mr. Foster.
I'm proud to say that no, I do not.
Expect anything less. Oh my God! And Bill Lozier is drinking Foster's. Is that what you had right there?
No, Guinness.
Oh, Guinness! I thought it was Foster's. The can wasn't big enough. Yeah. How you doing, Bill Lozier?
All is well.
Bill you sent me a video tonight that you did, and I did one with you last week, and I was like, you know what? I'm not ready for Christmas yet. I'm going to save that one for closer to Christmas, which is in what, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
It's here.
And time is flying these days, so you know.
You ain't kidding.
All right, I watched. So I'm so glad Rory played some Christmas music tonight, because I was like, what am I going to do? I've got to play at least 30 seconds of this Bill Lozier video. Because as I imported it, I was looking at it, and I'm like, You know, all I'm sad about it, I didn't get to play the sousaphone on this video. I've already said too much.
Well, you know, my tuba playing is all smoke and mirrors. So, Ed, you and I shall talk.
All right, we will. But I got a sousaphone, so I'm gonna edit myself into your video. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, everybody. Merry Christmas. Check this out. That was fantastic.
How do you do that? That is so cool.
I've got
Where did you do it?
right here in my house. I got a green screen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's
that was so well done. That's really cool.
I'm actually doing a full blown Christmas show. Ed's a part of it. I've got singers, I've got instrumentalists, and it was last minute. It was very last minute. I think next year's we're going to start like in May. But I've got a nice lineup. JJ Martin is performing, or already submitted his stuff. Everything is pre-recorded. Norm Dodge. Some of you might know Norm Dodge from Westchester. I grew up with him. So yeah, I'm really excited. It's going to be a great show. So that's one of the filler pieces.
I'm just curious. How long did it take you to do that?
Okay. Well. The filming part, I did it off the cuff. Like if I had storyboarded it, it probably would have taken me less time. But it took me about a day.
Amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's a lot, but it's very gratifying when you get done. And I got to ask you a question. So I recognize all the horns except for the little tiny tuba. What is that?
That's an E flat alto horn. Also, they call it a peck horn. Let me tell you something. The most versatile. The mouthpiece is just a little bit bigger than trumpet, which is great for me. But it's got tremendous range. So it could be a French horn. It could play all the the trombone and baritone parts down to a concert B flat, a low concert B flat. It's a cool horn. I'm telling
That's really cool. Is that a bass clef horn, or is that?
No, it's a treble clef horn.
Wow.
It's great. It can cover alto sax parts. It's great. Yeah.
That's really cool. And it's got 3 valves. 3 valves.
3 valves. Yep.
That's very cool. Yeah, I saw that right away. I'm like, what is that weird thing that I've never seen before? I got a story to tell you. I was in a bar. Where was I? In Fairfield. It was called 55, right?
Oh,
the 55 wine bar, right?
I played there, yeah.
It was in the early days before they really had music. They had somebody who, I don't remember who, was hosting like a jam thing there. I want to say it was Jerry Vigorito or something. Had like...
No, it was guy with the hat. Singer.
Who?
He was a singer, and he moved. What the hell is his name? Wasn't Jerry, but I know who you're talking about.
Chuck St. Croix?
So I can't remember who it was, but I know Jerry was there, and I was playing keyboards that night, and my friend Guy was there, and Jim Nicetta, my good friend who passed away, was there, and it was everybody sitting around drinking wine, right, sipping wine at the wine bar while we had this little jam going, and I had made a mistake. Now, Billy Foster may be the only guy that knows this guy. He used to play trombone with the Blues Patrol. His name was Phil LeRae. You remember Phil LeRae? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So I got to tell you this story to tell you that story. So Phil LeRae was this like Yankee hillbilly from West Haven, and with like really long hair, and like his front two teeth were missing. He was like this weird guy. He was my mechanic, a great mechanic. But Phil LeRae had a trombone, and he rode this 750cc Kawasaki motorcycle 100 miles an hour down the highway, right? And he was like, he was very Spectrum-y, this guy. Like, he was a very weird guy, right? And so one day we're playing at the Georgetown Saloon. I got to tell you this story to tell you that story. And Jake from the Blues Patrol, Elwood and Jake and all the guys, right? It comes to pay everybody. And they're like, all right, Jake is handing out the money. So he's like, here's your $50, and here's your $50, and here's your $50. And Phil LeRae, you get $10. And I was like, that's the meanest thing I've ever heard, right? Like, why would he only give him $10? And I went up to him afterwards. I said, Jake, why are you only giving Phil LeRae? He played the whole show. And he goes, well, he's not in the band. I go, what do you mean he's not in the band? He just shows up at all the gigs and starts playing.
That's right, he did. He did.
I did 400 shows with Phil LeRae, because we worked a lot in those days, and I never knew that he was never actually in the band. And like half the guys in the band are like, and he was pretty awful, right? Like he was not the best trombone player. He doesn't know the material, whatever, but he's a great guy. And so he shows up at this freaking wine bar in Fairfield, and here's all the girls in their black cocktail dresses, and if they look at all fancy, and Laura Ashley, whatever it is. And Phil LeRae brings a slide trumpet. Okay? And if you've never seen a slide trumpet, it's the size of a trumpet, but it's got a little trombone thing on it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there are any valves. I think it's just like a little mini trombone, right? And so Phil LeRae, we used to joke because he would play the trombone on the songs, and he'd be like, wop, 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 wop. He'd never hit a note. It was just like somewhat in rhythm, like, wop, 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 wop. Like I could have done no work.
Marshall, you listen to this?
Marshall's like, yeah, nice, very nice.
We're sitting there, and I swear, my friend Guy Pacino is sitting there, and Jim Nacetta is sitting there, and the wine glasses are all hand blown, fancy schmancy, bloamy wine glasses, right? With like little thin stems, like little tiny stems that went down really long and tall.
It's like that. Yeah.
They're sipping their wine out of these glasses, right? And the glass is sitting there. Guy's looking at the glass. Jim's looking at the glass. I'm on stage looking at the glass. And Phil LeRae does a solo. And at the end of the solo, he plays a note. He goes, "Wah!" And the stem cracks in half. The stem and the goblet or whatever part, the glass part, falls to the table, whoop, and then rocks and doesn't spill any wine at all. And we all look at each other. We look at each other like it was like, you know, we'd never seen anything like it. It snapped. The note snapped because he was standing right there. It vibrated the glass. It snapped the stem.
That's too much.
See if
I had two drinks with him, and then we were just talking, and I went over and I asked Jake to introduce me to him. Jake didn't know his name.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He didn't know who he was.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. No, that's Phil LeRae. You'd be like, hey, Phil LeRae, what's your name? He'd be like, first of all, his name was Larry Phillips. That Elwood said, what's your name? He goes, Larry Phillips. I'm Larry Phillips, right? Elwood went, no. We're going to make you into something French because you play something like a French horn. Like Elwood was, that's Elwood, right? Your name is Phil LeRae.
My name's Elwood.
Oh, my God. There you have it. The slide trumpet story.
Well, there is a slide trombone, definitely.
Oh, yeah, a slide trombone.
I'm sorry, a valve trombone.
Oh, valve trombone. Yeah.
Both the valves in the slide.
That's right. Karen
Yeah, but
Johnstone.
this thing, I've only seen him have. I've never seen that again other than him having it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare.
Yeah, but I used to go see Sonny Carroll Orchestra. Joe Mayo used to play with Sonny Carroll Orchestra And he just passed away like in the last 6 months. Sonny Carroll was this like 80-something-year-old guy. Do you ever heard of him, Bill Lozier? Sonny Carroll Orchestra. They played up in Brewster, New York. They would rehearse, and they had like 25 people in the orchestra. They had valve trombones, like all kinds of crazy stuff. And Karen Johnstone's dad played with them. I think he played a valve it was a valve trombone, if I'm not mistaken. So anyway, Crazy Horns. I love that video. I'm definitely playing it later, like in another show, in our actual Christmas show. But I'm kind of glad that we did a semi-Christmas show this time.
I'll let you in a little secret. The tuba playing, what I do is I play it on baritone horn, and then through the incredible miracle of modern technology, it just magically comes out an octave lower.
Ooh, that's good. That's a good trick, though. It sounded really precise. And that's
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Because like the sousaphone, I got the sousaphone, right? And I'm not a horn player, right? Like I play a little saxophone in my day, but like the mouthpiece is like, cute, like bigger than my cat's head. It's like this big, right? And I swear, I got the sousaphone and I got up on it, and it was like the whole place is shaking. But you can't possibly hit an exact note on that thing, even if you're a genius.
Let me tell you something. When I taught the old girl marching band, I used to teach them, but very apologetically. I'm like, girls, I'm a trumpet player. The baritone horn is about as close as it's going to get for me. I go, I'll talk you through it. And these girls could hunk. At 1 year, I had six or seven sousaphones, and those girls would get up in the gym on the days that we had marching rehearsal. They would make the gym floor shake. I'd be down. My room is in the basement below them, and they'd be up there, and you could hear them marching their paces, and they're playing their tunes, and I'm like, holy crap. But I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it.
That's fun.
My whole head would vibrate. And
your whole head vibrates. There's something unnatural about playing a tuba.
There's a tuba concerto out there.
Wow.
Really?
I can't even imagine.
In front of an orchestra?
I cannot even imagine. The closest I come to that, I went to a school in Boulder, Colorado, and Boulder is not a like skyscraper city. It's like all low. Everything's like two or three stories, right? Except there are two 12-story buildings called Williams Village, right? And that's part of the school and their dorms. And you drive into Boulder, the only two skyscrapers, they're 12 stories, that there are. So I'm in physics class. I was an aerospace engineering student, and I'm in physics class, and they're talking about standing waves, right? And they're talking about organ pipes. And they say, well, you can excite any kind of a space. When you were talking about the gym, Bill Lozier, that gave me this thought of this story. They said you can excite with the right frequency. You don't need a lot of energy. It's like Tesla cracking the earth in half, with like a battery, right? So I had a synthesizer, right? I had a Moog synthesizer, and I had an amp that was, it might have been 150 watts. It was a PV, probably really lousy amp, but it had a 15-inch speaker in it, right?
There you go.
So we go over at night, in the middle of the night, we go over to Williams Village, and we take the elevator all the way down to the ground floor, and we disable it, right? So that it won't go anywhere. And then we put the amp in. We opened up the hole in the top of the elevator, and we put the amp up somehow. I can't remember how we did it, but we got it somewhere up on top or in the hole of the thing. And we calculated what is 12 stories. What note is that? What would vibrate? Right? 12 stories, which is 120 feet or 100 feet anyway, right? And so I got the Moog synthesizer, and I started, the frequencies are really low, like 4 hertz. And I brought it up and brought it up and brought it up, and the whole building started to vibrate like right? And students' lights were coming on, and students were running out into the street, whatever. And then we were like, we better get the fuck out of here because they're going to come and get us, So we skipped out of there. They never figured it out. We never admitted it, and they never figured it out. Of course, now the FBI is going to come knocking on my door.
That's right.
40 years, 35 years later or whatever.
Where was that?
That was at Boulder, Colorado, at University of Colorado. Don't call the security there. I'm already in big trouble.
There was a story in the late 60s of some dudes, I think it was at MIT in a dorm. They disassembled a VW van down below and brought it all the way up to like the 10th floor and reassembled the whole fucking thing. And all it did was run 50 feet back and forth in the corridor. Just like to do it because they were like stoners and listening to
my class, Greenwich High School, that was a class. That was the big joke of the year in our class. They took a Volkswagen Bug out of the parking lot, disassembled it, brought it up to the 3rd floor.
There we go.
Reassembled it, and when everybody came to school that morning, they got driving down the hallway, beep 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 beep, turning the corner. The cops made them disassemble it, and get it back up. But that was it was the year before I left school. That was the joke.
Great minds think alike. There you go.
Yeah, I had a little association with MIT for a while. At MIT, in one of the dorms at the time when I was hanging around there, the engineering students, they were a little bit wacky. The engineering students, what they did was they took a student's room and they lined the walls with Lexan or plexiglass or something, and they structurally engineered it so it wouldn't collapse, and they filled the room to the ceiling with water. So that when the student got to his dorm room, his door wouldn't open, but he pulled it open, and there was it was like the entire room was under in a fish tank.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it must have weighed like 30 tons. They reinforced the building. Let's forget MIT students.
We were not. I went to Tufts, and we were not that imaginative. There was a cannon on the top of the hill of the school that had been there for like 100 years, and every night someone at random would paint the cannon. Different colors and patterns, and all this kind of stuff. It's green on St. Patty's Day and so on, and it would get so many layers that by Christmas time they would have to take the thing off campus and like blowtorch all of
the paint off of it.
Because it didn't look like a cannon anymore. It was just this blob on legs. It was like, what is that thing? An elephant? And it was, and this stays today. Today they still do it. And of course, I graduated from college last year, and they still do it. Today, and it still still gets blowtorched twice a year.
College pranks,
Good to know. Yeah.
Oh my God! So I see we have John and Dawn. John's like running around, getting a beer, hanging out, whatever. Are you guys gonna play us a song? Unmute your mic. There we go. How you guys doing?
Good. Yeah, I was just trying to start a fire. I'll show you.
Oh, that's like festive holiday kind of thing. We're having like our holiday show.
I've heard it's always been burning since the world was turning.
Exactly.
So, we wanted to have Run, Run, Rudolph going for you, but we haven't actually practiced that. I forgot it was Christmas.
Save it. No, we're not. This is not the actual Christmas show. I watched the first 5 seconds of Bill Loger's video, and I was like, I'm playing this. I don't know. I don't care if it's Christmas or not. I'm playing it,
All right. Well, we would love to play some stuff for you.
That'd be great.
And let's see if I can get it so that you can you...
Wow, that's actually like all of a sudden it went from being chaotic to like being like a real TV set. Awesome.
All right. So let's see. I can't even find us in here. All right. Donnie, wait, see if you're in there. Okay, Donnie's in there.
Yep.
And am I in there?
Yeah, you will be. Your hand is, yeah.
There you
go.
Perfect. Go for it.
You could move over a little bit.
Get closer to Dawn.
Yeah, wait, I gotta fix it.
You can slide a little closer to her. Get a little closer.
Well,
you got her up.
Now, all right. Is she still in it?
Yeah, except for her shoulder.
She's right on the edge.
Right, wait,
This is the most entertaining thing I have seen all week.
Oh my God! Like the setting up experience
for.
We hope it's going to be worth it.
I hope it's going to be worth it. That sounds great. Gear up. What are you going to play for us? What have you got for us?
Managing
I got a couple other things I got to do. You know how it is.
Oh my God, where'd he go?
All right. Meanwhile, while you're getting set up, I'm going to play my favorite new commercial by Bernie's Dining Depot. Check it out.
Okay, good.
Prime rib lovers, it's time to open wide. Really, really wide. Because you've never seen a side of beef, slow roasted, juicy, tender, perfectly marbled beef like the one they serve up in insane proportions at Bernie's Dining Depot in Chicopee, Massachusetts. Before we slice into the prime rib, let's slice into Bernie's backstory. The restaurant.
I don't care about their backstory. All I care about is Jim. That's all I care about, you know. Oh my God! All right, you guys, are you ready to go?
Yeah, before the fire takes over.
Don't let it escape the fireplace.
Don't make me do it again.
This first tune.
What I used to do in 8th grade.
So, this first tune needs no introduction. He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere plans for nobody. Doesn't have a point of view, knows not where he's going to. It is a bit like you and me. I hope not. Nowhere man, please listen. You don't know what you're missing. Nowhere man, the world is at your command. He's as fine as he can be, doing what he wants to see. No man can easily see at all. No man, don't worry, take your time, don't worry, leave it all to somebody else, lend you a hand. Doesn't have a point of view, knows not where he's going to. Isn't he a bit like you and me? Oh, man, please listen. You don't know what you're missing. Nowhere, man, the world is at your command. He's a real nowhere man, singing his nowhere land, singing all his nowhere land for nobody. Making all his nowhere land for nobody. Making all his nowhere land for nobody.
Hey. All right.
Nice. Love that tune. Love that tune.
Trump theme song. Nowhere man.
Ah.
So I know that Billy, you had put that song up according, in reflection to a certain president. I would not even try to reason with that man now. I mean, pure insanity. But
more true now than anywhere.
What a great song.
Yeah, my line was, it's if it was written so specifically for him. That was the line when I posted.
Yeah, I got you.
Do another one for us, Sean.
Right, so we got it. So on this next one, I want you all to join in.
I'm scared now.
Okay, here we go.
All right, let's see. Got a black magic woman. Got a black magic woman. Yeah, I got a black magic woman. Got me so blind I can't see. But she's a black magic woman. She's trying to make the devil out of me. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Yeah, don't turn your back on me, baby. Stop messing around with your friends. Don't turn your back on me, baby. You just might take off my hat. Got your spell on me, baby. Got your spell on me, baby. Yeah, you got your spell on me, baby. Turning my heart into stone. I need you so bad, that woman can't leave you alone.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
So
That was super fun.
That was cool, man. Very cool. Very cool.
That's best part been very, very good to me.
Very good.
Hey, remember the guy's name? It's Jay Stolman. Remember Jay Stolman?
Oh my God, I remember Jay Stolman. Yeah, right.
I think most who have met him will not forget him.
I think Jerry was involved with that jam you're talking about. Jerry.
Yeah, or maybe Jay stopped doing it and Jerry took it over or something. Yeah, because
it might have been the other way around because Jay ended up booking there. He booked bands.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. This was in the very early days of 55. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Before the flood.
Before the flood. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, I'm going to do a little studio switching around. If you don't make the cut, watch the show from the screen. But I've got a bunch of other artists to bring in. Great to see everybody. We'll be right back right after this with Charles playing for us. All right, you made the cut.
Still alive.
For good behavior.
So unmute yourself, Charles. Come on.
What's going on, fellas?
Good to see you, man.
How's it going?
How you doing?
I'm actually still working, so I just took a little break to come on and say hello and play a tune or two before I get back to the grindstone.
Oh my God, that Rudy Giuliani tune about with the shoe polish was the one of the great highlights.
I do remember that. That was cool.
Yeah, he's only gotten better since then.
Oh, another very stable genius. Yes.
Exactly. What are you going to do for us tonight, Charles? Topical news-related song?
I don't know. I was just kind of listening along while I was working, and I didn't really think about what I'd play, but I guess I can do some. I'll do a couple Beatles songs. How about that?
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
All right, let's see how this works. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now I need a place to hide away. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
That was like the diametric opposite of the Rudy Giuliani song.
It was. It was.
No shit.
Poor Rudy. Poor Rudy.
Otherwise, it would have been yesterday. Oh my God, what's so fun?
Well, his hair stopped leaking, so that was good.
That's always good. Yeah. Oh, it's not over. It's just not leaking for the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, he put some tight bond in there to
He
keep
needs
it
a fucking lobotomy. That's what he needs.
That's what I use. Yeah.
rolling.
I use a tight bond and the lobotomy. That gets me through it somehow.
What would you lobotomize, though? There's nothing.
You know,
to
when
take
we used to go into the city for dinner with the family. You know, my mom has polio, right? So the first time I ever got to meet Giuliani we were going into a restaurant that was on the second floor. So Rudy Giuliani held the door for her and put his cards, because he was the mayor at the time, put his cards in to help my mother upstairs. And I said, oh, what a great guy. Then come back home, I go, what the fuck? Yeah. He was a moron then. He's a moron now.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah. What else you got, Charles?
Should we stick to the Beatles?
Yeah, why not?
Let's see. Do a little drop tuning.
You were way out of tune. Wow, that was super out of tune. I didn't even notice.
Let's try that again.
Great.
Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play?
so you dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, open up your eyes. Dear Prudence, see the sunny sky. The wind is low, the birds will sing, that you are part out of everything. Dear Prudence, won't you open up your eyes? Look around, round, round. Look around, round, round. Look around. Dear Prudence, let me see you smile. Dear Prudence, like a little child. The clouds will be a daisy chain, so let me see you smile again. Dear Prudence, won't you let me see you smile? Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. Hey, the sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you, dear Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Thank you.
Very nice. I love that. I love when you do the Beatles.
Well, I grew up on them, and it's if it weren't for them, I probably wouldn't play the guitar. So
Yeah, that was nicely done.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Yeah, that's really great. I remember when you first started coming around to Bobby Q's. Was it Danielle that brought you in for the first time?
It was Danielle, yes.
And I remember you came down there and you hung out. And one night, I think you came on a Friday one night, or maybe even a special night. And I remember AJ was in there. I haven't seen AJ on the show in a while. And AJ was a little he would get a little waffly about whether he wanted to open up the jam. He would look around. He'd be like, who we got on drums? Who we got on guitar? Who we got on? And he'd be like, and I'm like, come on, let's get the jam started. Right? He was like, I don't know if I'm going to go up first and be stuck up there. And I'm like, all right. So I looked out. I think you might have been there with your mom. Is that right?
Yeah, she was visiting. She was in town.
I remember meeting your mom, and we're hanging out, and I was like, saw faces I didn't know. So I'm like, who are you? Like, what are you doing at the jam? I know everybody here. And he's like, oh, I'm Charles' mom. You gave him a ride. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then you got up and you played it. As soon as you started playing Beatles, like the band behind you was not necessarily the A-list of A-lists, but as soon as you started, you held it right down, and they snapped right in behind you, and they played. And AJ looked out for the part. He was like, Oh, that's pretty good. Whatever. And then you played a whole bunch of Beatles songs. I remember that. It was just really a great
I
time.
remember that. I remember I had that was when I had the SG. I've still got it right here.
I'll bet you do.
We were playing the blue SG at Bobby Q's, and I really missed that. Hopefully, at some point in this god awful timeline that we all find ourselves living in, we'll be able to do things like that again. Because
We will. I still got all my crap down there, so we're as soon as it opens back up again, he's got a catering and takeout business, and he'll figure out how to survive one way or another. This isn't his first rodeo.
Yeah, I got takeout from there last week. It was really good.
That's great. Yeah, everybody go to Bobby Q's. Check out Bobby Q's for food. You know what I missed at Bobby Q's? I missed the brisket sandwich.
That was a great sandwich. Yeah.
Oh my God! Like you don't even think it's gonna be so good. Like it's like sourdough bread with brisket, some sauce, and whatever, and with some pickles and whatever it was. You bite into it, you're like heaven. Like the ribs are pretty good too. So
I like the nachos. Have you ever got the nachos there?
Oh yeah, the barbecue nut. Now I'm getting hungry. So
Dave's mic is muted.
What's that, Billy?
Dave's mic is muted.
Yeah, Dave Rao, your mic is muted, and maybe I
John, I think John's muted too.
There you go.
Oh,
all right, everybody. Like I'm starting the waters. Everybody speak now. You know.
Actually, I was going to say that 4 years running, I asked for a Beatles. That was the only album I cared about for Christmas was a Beatles album. It was Rubber Soul. Next year it was Sgt. Pepper's.
Mystery Tour.
The year after that it was Magical Mystery Tour. And the year after that it was the White Album. For 4 years, all we cared about was the Beatles.
Dave, all
I do the same thing. Yeah. Every holiday, Passover, Hanukkah, birthday. What do you want?
Right.
Beatles album. What do you want? Beatles album.
Yep.
And it was like $4, right? How much was a record back then? $4.
I know. I tell my kids in Westport there was the place Dave knows was called Klein's, and you went to Klein's on any given week, you walk up, they had all the new albums on display, and you were either going to see the Beatles, the Stones, the Who, Hendrix, Crosby, Stills, and Nash. You don't go in with an empty pocket because you're going to see something immediately that you have to buy, and it was going to be really good.
That's right.
Whatever guy one for the other, I loved them all. I listened to them all, bought them all. R&B, rock, whatever it was, bought all.
I always got hand-me-down records from my older sister and my two older cousins, and so like I got a lot of the Beatles albums that way, and I got the very first Led Zeppelin album that I ever heard, like the one where the guy is holding like the sticks on his back.
Yeah.
1971. Was a big year.
Yeah. That was the first Zeppelin. That was like when I heard that, I was like, "Holy cow, what's this?" This is amazing.
The other one I used to get, the Sly albums would come out. I always got them, and then I don't know if you guys remember, there was one album with the Four Tops and the Temps on the same album.
Oh yeah, I got that album. That's a great album.
I played it to death. I
saw them in concert live too. They did each other's music at the end of the show.
Shit.
Great.
I wrote that down because I'm going to go see if I can find that. That sounds like a great time, that album.
Well, there were some great collections back then. Remember those collections? Wasn't it the Big Ball and Schlagers, and they had all these classic tunes on it. It was like part of the Columbia record thing.
Oh my God! I used to join the Columbia Record Club all the time.
We all did,
and I would never pay them. I would get the free records, and I was sure they were going to come to my house, right? Because then I join again, and then send me the records. And like, oh my God, they sent me the records. Then it sent me the CDs. It was cassettes one year and records another year. And
they told me when I was doing that when I was 16. I was told if you're 16. And you sign a contract, you're not accountable. You're too young. So when you say, "Okay, I'll take this contract," they can't do anything to you because you're under 18.
Nice.
So I got a lot of records.
But Columbia wasn't that good. But I signed with Columbia in the 80s, and believe me, all they want to do is take you over. No matter what they told you, once they got a hold of you, they want to control your music, they want to control your performance. That's all they do. I signed with them, I walked away from them.
Yeah, they were
Oh,
probably.
me too. I signed with them too. I never paid them any money. That's why you walked away.
Yeah. I think there's a distinction between you getting a contract at Columbia and Columbia House. I think we're talking about.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's it. It was Columbia House. You may already be a winner. Was that? No, that was something else.
I most certainly was. Yes.
Oh my God, not bad. So who do we have here? Jonathan, I know, right? Do I know Christian Dreyer?
No.
How you doing? What are you doing? You're a friend of Mikey B.
I'm probably in the wrong place.
You're the wrong place.
No. Welcome.
So are you working on one of the collaborative videos?
Yeah, Ed, he was on Cinnamon Girl.
I worked with
I
John.
play guitar and he played guitar on Cinnamon Girl.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
He's going to be playing the Stanley Clark with us.
Fantastic. That sounds good. Oh, okay. We that's right. We communicated. That's why your name looks so familiar. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're doing this too. So it's really funny. So I teach. For those of you who know, I teach electronic music in Bridgeport, and I do it all online now. And so now, what I'm finding is that the kids, they're first of all, they're not going to school at all now. They're all sitting home. They're not like, I'm not putting pants on, like they're not putting clothes on. Like I'm like, turn on your camera. They're like, I don't think so. I'm not turning on my camera. I'm like, all right. So I put on the Ed Train Show. So I was like, so sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to play them last minute production videos. I'm going to go to YouTube, make them watch stuff. So I have this kid. He's really great. His name is Mar Gosher. He's from, his family is from Haiti, right? And he's a super, he's old for his years. Like, he seems like a 35-year-old guy. He's very well spoken and very thoughtful and quiet, And I said, so what do you know about jazz? And he goes, that's that music where they don't have singers. And I go, well, not so far off, right? I said, well, I'm going to play you this Stanley Clark tune called School Days, right?
Yeah.
So I played him the version with George Duke, right? It was one of my absolute favorites. Who's playing this funky ass guitar that somebody made for him out of wood. Like, it's super cool. Like, way before anybody had that. Like, maybe Jan Hammer had one hand.
He was doing it with Zappa. Yeah.
And George Duke was with Zappa on the guitar.
Yeah.
I
did a lot
remember
of Zappa stuff. Yeah.
Oh, he's super cool. So,
oh my God.
So he comes out. So here's Stanley Clark, right, bass player, and we're covering this with Last Minute Productions, right? And Stanley Clark comes out and he starts playing this song, and it's kind of weird. Like the bass is in one key, but the guitar solo is in like another mode. Like it's like I don't even know what it's doing. Like it's like
a great tune. God,
Ray Gomez solo is really kind of out. It's kind of like pitchy. I agree. It's a little.
It's a different mode.
In a mode, and he's bending into things, so it's pretty hairy, but it's beautiful.
And so I start playing this for my kid today during class, right? During our session, right? He's not on the screen, and I'm playing him different videos, whatever, and he gets to the end of it, and I'm sort of stopping in between and talking about, hey, notice how this is happening, and notice the drummer, what he's doing, showing off his musicianship. And, and I said, oh, there's the head, but it's not up front. We're like talking about the structure of the song. We get all done, and he goes, I appreciate everything you just told me, but I don't like it at all. I'm like, you know what? I can't say I like jazz that much all the time anyway. So we started watching old Quincy Jones and Frank Sinatra and other. And then I tried to think of a jazz song that's cool that had a vocalist. And I'm like, except for Frank and old, stuff from that era. Right, Billie Holiday. I tried to think something modern.
What was her name? Flora Pearl, right?
What's that?
Flora Pearl? Wasn't that Flora Pearl? She sang with Chick Corea.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Flora Pearl.
So I sat down today and I just started getting into the tune. Sitting down, recording myself, just doing a couple of practice takes on the School Days, and I'm like, you know, there's no way I can play it like the way the drummer played it, you know, but I can.
Barry Brown.
I mean, it's just, you know, the guy is just way out of my league, you know.
First of all, the song is at 960 beats per minute. It's like, if they count it like this. They count it like, that's the count, right? You know, it's like incredible.
Yeah, and, but I'm getting there. I figured out like how I can play this song, like, and I figured out like the pieces to it, like today.
Nice.
And like I can't play like all these crazy fills that the guy did. You know, like these super fast like drum like snare fills he does, and like, but there are a couple of the fills that I know that I got, and I'm gonna do it in a slightly different way, like, but it's gonna be in the what's the word, the essence of what it is, but it's not going to be exactly the same.
Oh my God! You mean you're not going to play?
Throw it out. Get rid of it.
128th note triplets, like.
Yeah.
You know, like
if you wanted exactly like the record, then go listen to the record. You know.
But yeah, I mean, but it's funny because there are parts in that song that it almost sounds like a disco beat.
Oh, absolutely, it does. Yeah.
You know, it's like.
Yeah, that was a borderline band.
Where do you think disco came from? Where do you think disco came from?
Right.
Where it came from.
You know, it's interesting. I noticed on the video with George Duke from today, George Duke walks over. He's got this dream keyboard rig for the day. I don't know what year that was, like mid 70s maybe, or late 70s. But he walks over. He's got a Yamaha Electric Grand, right? A big giant Yamaha CP Electric Grand. And he walks over to this giant thing, and he stands there, and he plays the chords for the vamp, right? He plays the chords, and then he walks away.
Right. I noticed that. And it keeps going.
Keeps playing, which there's some sort of lie going on because they did not have that technology back then. They didn't have looper pedals.
I didn't even think of that.
I noticed that. I was like,
I didn't think of that. Yeah.
He walked over and he played it, and then they went into this other section and he started soloing. And I'm like, wait, they didn't have looper pedals. They were playing to a track or something. I don't know what they were.
Yeah. Well, back those days, they had a guy in reel-to-reel play.
They had a reel-to-reel, you know. He reached over and hit a button, you know. It looked kind of odd, but.
Yeah, I was sort of like wondering about that myself. I was watching that. But Christian, how are you doing on that song?
Good, you know, because digital, man. I've known it for years, and you know, I'm piecing it together. But you know, it's and you know, it's like, Mike, it's good to, when you do these covers, it's good to go listen to the previous album. Like I was saying, it'd be interesting to see how JC does the bass solo, because actually part of what Stanley does is there's a previous album and he's doing this thing, Vulcan Princess.
Yeah.
Part is from a previous thing. So I met Bill Connor, who in New York, in Manhattan once, and I took a lesson from him and a mutual friend. I never met Ray Gomez, but I'm trying to go check out all I can, due diligence on Ray Gomez, anything that he does, you know, and go, how shit, I'm using like a PRS to do it. And it's like, oh, he's going up really high. But, you know, that Strat from that era, 75, is 21 frets. He's going up to 22, 23. He's bending up. So when Ed was saying it's pitchy and it's modal, he's bending into a lot of things. So, you know, it's jazz fusion, it's recorded Electric Lady. These cats are freaking cats. They're players. So I said to myself, I know I just got to be me. I can't, you know, I can try to emulate as best I can and get it in the ballpark. So I'm doing pretty good.
Cool. Oh, I bet.
It'll be an interesting departure from some of the things we've been doing, more traditional R&B and funky stuff. Like this is a departure into something a little different, you know?
Yeah. I liked what you were saying, Ed, like when we were talking, you know, you were like saying like there are other songs where there's like a lot of Moog synthesizer stuff going on, and like I want to try to go into some of that stuff too, you know.
Yeah, we'll cover some Tangerine Dream or some something crazy like that. Hey Pierre, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, fellas. How's everybody?
Hey Pierre.
Doing good. Nice to see you log on to the show. Where are you? You're in DC?
No, yeah, in Fairfax, Virginia. You know.
It's all the same to me. That's all DC to me.
Right. Well, it's like the Fairfield County of DC.
Yeah.
Right. If you can shoot a rocket propelled grenade and hit the Pentagon, you're in DC. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
that's probably it. You know, like 20 minutes and, you know, I'm there. You know, I'm at the National Mall in 20 minutes.
Yeah, we got to get you in on one of these collaborations if you want to play some horn.
Absolutely. No, I'm good. I'm set up here, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah, so we've been doing a lot of good ones. I'm going to play some collaborations from our group, but first I want to play. What am I going to play? I don't see Dennis Allred. I have a video from him. I may just play one of our collaborations. Which one should I do? Let's see. I got Loving You. That's a good one. I've got Spanish Moon.
Oh, dude, Loving You. I want to hear Holly.
Yeah, Holly just like nailing it on Loving You. I'm going to play that. I'll see you after this. Except it's the wrong part. Watch this. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Very good.
Oh, God. I get chills when I hear her sing that.
Yeah, what a
And the
voice.
guitar
right?
playing too, man.
Nice work.
Yeah.
And the organ and the bass and Mike, you guys sound so good. I think that's my favorite one of the ones I've heard so far.
I don't know. I like Cinnamon Girl a lot, too.
Yeah, Cinnamon Girl's good. It's okay. No, I'm kidding. I've invested in that song, so yeah, that's actually really good. But it's just, yeah, her
When I
voice.
was younger, listening to that song as a younger man, I heard "Since I've Been Loving You," and you know, he says I've been working from 7 to 11, and I was like, that's not that bad. But then I realized he meant 7 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a 4-hour workday. What are you complaining about? And then one day I was listening, I was like, oh, he means. Oh,
That's funny. That is funny. Hey, Tommy and Dennis.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing? Oh no, you're frozen a little bit. No, you're all right. You're not like.
At least I didn't have a stupid look on my face, right?
No, it worked. It worked. So, tell me a little bit about the video that you guys put together for this week.
Nope,
Tommy, no, the other guy. That
Tommy.
That guy.
That Tommy. This is his song.
Try. I don't know if you guys can hear me. My audio is all screwed up. I did an iOS update on my pad, and you guys sound like you're talking to us. But I'm assuming you can hear me okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. So what happened with the song? What's the backstory?
So I had done this song by myself, and the guys like so much and bass and drums and guitar on it, and then Dennis did his magic and made a little stuff. It was cool, and it's something I wrote. I don't know, about 25 years ago. Just a little song, and they wanted to do it, and I'm flattered by it, and so they did it. And that's it.
Very cool. All right, let's play. With no further ado, here it comes. What's the song called?
Dance Inside.
Fantastic. Here it comes.
Dancing, baby. inside my shoes.
I loved it, and I loved that it said "powered by squirrels" at the end.
Thank you.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, great tune. Sounded really good.
That was nice, Tommy. You got. I like your voice on that. That was nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an awesome song.
Sounded good.
So, what did you do? You recorded that song with you playing, and then they filled in the
Yeah,
background.
pretty much. Yeah, I done it just by myself. It was like really organic and
Really cool. Had a really nice vibe to it. I liked it a lot.
Oh, thank you. It's fun.
That was a fun song to do.
Yeah.
All the
Hey,
guys
guys,
wanted to do the best we could on it. So,
All right, guys.
hey, Jonathan.
Okay, cool. I'll see you guys next Thursday, all right?
Good to see you, Jonathan.
All right, great seeing you guys.
See you,
Take
man.
care.
Looking good, Jay.
All right,
Cheers.
check this one out. I'm going to play one by my friend Tony Bacchetta.
This is called New Dawn.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
Very nice. Cool.
That was Tony Bacchetta. For those of you who know Tony, and for those of you who don't, fabulous
I know.
player.
I've heard Tony play many times at your jams. He's like an encyclopedia.
Yeah, really phenomenal. Great writer, and I love the tone that he got out of that thing.
Yeah.
And, it's very, very
Yeah, it's
precise and rich and warm.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, really nice. So I had a group that I used to play in with Tony and Sarah Chesler on bass and Chris Pike playing the drums.
Sweet.
Right? But Chris moved away. Chris moved to near Asheville,
North Carolina.
Yeah, and so in the mountains, he moved down there to take care of his elderly parents, I guess. Is that the story, Pierre?
I'm not sure. I know, because he had to sell the store. And
yeah, Ridgefield Music. He ran Ridgefield Music for many, many years, lessons.
When he's one of the only guys I know that ever graduated from the Berkeley School of Music.
Yeah, he went
a
to
lot of guys who went.
Yeah. Yeah.
Christian went to Berkeley, right? Chris?
I'm a Berkeley dropout with a bunch of freaks that I'm in a private thing with on Facebook. So I might know 2 or 3 graduates though.
Did you? So
Yeah,
you didn't
Chris
graduate.
Pike.
So that's so funny. So you didn't graduate either, Christian. It's like
No, I'm a
everybody that goes
dropout.
to Berkeley drops out after a couple of years.
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, you basically learn every jazz song in 12 keys, but like after like 5 keys, Christian was like, "That's it, I'm out."
Yeah, right.
I went with a
That's
band
great.
to LA and we were going to do work, but you know what it is? It's the Lee Burke method is kind of weird. You get in there, you get a rating and you have your chops, you have your way of playing. I came up from New York and I think it messes people up. I don't know if it was Mike Stern or Steve I said, like, I got effed up for quite some time because they're like, right. If anyone else is a student, it's like, forget everything you've learned.
Yeah.
It's our way or the highway. So it's,
Yeah.
and then you're in there trying to go to ensembles and all these things. And you can't be yourself anymore. You've got to start the Berkeley method, the Lee Burke method. So it's weird. You're either all in or you're, it's weird.
And then you have to like undo that when you get back to the real world and find yourself again.
Yeah.
Playing passing. I love the book on passing chords. I still have my books. I love playing through the positions, but do you really use them? You learn Eddie, you learn Steve I, you learn Al Di Meola, anyone, Ray Gomez. But I want to be Christian Dreyer. I don't want to be anyone I've met or played with, famous people. I want to be me. I want to take a piece of what they have, but I always want to be me. So yeah, it's and I've been to other music schools and stuff, but it's and I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying it was hard and it's weird. It's foreign. Maybe that's the best way to describe it. It's a foreign thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Chris, I don't even know what Chris is better at. He's a bass player or a drummer. I guess he's really a drummer, right?
Yeah, he's really a drummer. But it's funny. He's the only drummer I ever worked with that if there's a question about a chord or anything, and he's a really quiet guy, but when he chimes in something musical, everybody shuts up and listens to him. He's always right.
It's so
He's
funny.
got
There's
an
a lot of guys
amazing ear.
cross pollinate because Todd Joyner is a drummer and a bass player.
Yeah.
I always knew him as a bass player, and he started playing with us as a drummer. I'm like, wait a minute, you play drums, and he plays them really, really well. So I think that's because the drummers and bass players hang together in the pocket.
Yep.
I guess I got the whole rhythm thing going on.
I think he's really good on bass. I saw him play live with Christine's band before pre-COVID, like one of the last shows I went to see pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Place was packed, and I thought he killed. He was really good.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I knew he played drums too. I was like, wow,
I
phenomenal.
play the air bass really well.
I play many instruments that way.
I remember
We
Chris
all play
Pike.
air guitar.
I knew Chris Pike as a bass player first, I think. And I got to know him and I'm like, guy's a really freaking good bass player. I really love playing with him, whatever. And one day I got hired by a bass player to play in a band, right? And Chris Pike walks in and I'm like, oh shit, like, did they double book bass players? Because I know I got hired by the other by Rob Freed, right?
Right, yeah.
Who was playing bass. It was with Ira Stone, and Maxine Stone, right? Who were at Woodstock, who played with Mountain at Woodstock, right?
Wow.
And I remember coming in and I was like, I don't know if Chris, maybe he doesn't know that he's like, no, I'm playing drums on this gig. And I'm like, oh, okay. And young people today, Chris is old like us, but young people today play everything. They play drums and bass and guitar and saxophone, and they learn it all on YouTube. But Chris has a deep understanding of music on both drums and bass.
My story is similar. I knew him from the Ridgefield Music Store for years. I was buying reeds and books and whatever. And then I walked into a rehearsal again with Rob Freed and Max Stone and Ira Stone. And there was Chris behind the drums. I always saw him noodling with a guitar or a bass. I didn't even play drums. I just assumed he was a guitar player, But there he was behind the drums. He says, no, I'm a drummer. I'm like, okay.
He's a soft-spoken guy.
Yeah.
He's not in your face, but there's something about what he does that glues it all together.
Yes.
And he's a kind of a bass player or a drummer that if the guitar player is a little off or the keyboard or the groove is a little off or the singer's a little off, he'll do a little magical thing and everything will start to put itself back together again.
Yeah.
And that's what's really great about it.
For sure. Mm.
Very cool. Yeah. So Chris Chris Pike and I, and then Sarah Chesler, of course. She plays piano and weird guitar. She like taught herself guitar, like she tunes it up her own weird way, and she everything she does is not normal. So one day, so what happened? The bass player in the band, which so it was Tony Bacchetta, it was Chris Pike, and it was a guy named Jake, who I don't think anybody knows Jake, right? Like he was outside of our orbit. And it was a monster bass player, jazz bass player, fabulous, right? And Tony's got this pretty elaborate music that's very, very personal, and the bass lines are very like not straight ahead. And this guy played them really, really well. He's been playing with Tony for years. And the guy Jake, he just said one day, he just went, "You know what? I'm done. I'm not going to play bass ever again." We're like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm selling my bass. I'm not doing it again. I'm done. I'm finished." I'm like, what do you mean you're finished? You can't be finished. You're a bass player. You're amazing, right? So he's like, "That's it. I'm out," right? So we did a final farewell gig, right? And then we were bitching and moaning at a jam or whatever. Sarah Chesler was there with Tony Bacchetta. And Sarah said, "Oh, I'll play bass in the band." And we're all like, "I don't know." And she said, "We like, do you even play bass?" And she goes, "Well, I've been meaning to take it up, so I bought one." And we're all like, "Oh God, like this is not going to be good." Right? Even though she's a fabulous musician, a really nice person, we were like, so she learned the songs. Like she watched a video of a gig and learned the songs, and freaking like not super fancy, but like bang, like totally nailed the show. And of course she shows up in some fabulous outfit with her hair all perfect, and everybody was like, "Oh, it's the Sarah Chesler band," like,
I saw her play bass with you at Cobb's Bill, and she was great. I thought
she was great, right?
She was solid as a rock.
That was like her first gig.
Yeah.
Like her first gig on bass ever, Really funny. So yeah, that was my that's my Sarah Chesler story.
Hey, Christian, do you did you want to? Can you play something for us? Were you going to play a song?
Yeah, I could play
That'd
a song.
be great. What do you have there?
Well, I have my acoustic guitar here. I got electric, but I write my own music. I just write little ditties. I could bore you with a little original for 2 seconds if you like.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be super good.
Nice.
Let me walk up, warm up a little.
Wait, did you just play that? Did you just play a Chet Atkins record, or did you just play that line?
No, I just played that line to warm my fingers up.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I love stuff like that. I love well, that's what the Ray Gomez thing is. He's at one part, he goes like, he's like really fast parts. But no, I write things like, here, I'll give you a sample of. I don't know how this is coming through.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
What's all this noise as I walk in this room? Maybe I should have gone by. Why have my good friends passed on so soon? They say it's all part of life. A beautiful lady all dressed in blue. You are salvation for man. A sparkle in your eye and I am screwed as I eat from your hand. Show me the way and I'll seize the day and drink from your loving cup. Show me the way. Our lives have all changed. Our futures are all turned up. We walked through the gardens admiring trees. It was a bright sunny day. We took some photos and did as we pleased. Then we dashed from the quick drops of rain.
Yeah.
I thought I knew you, but what did I know? Nothing. You thought you probably knew me. Walking the streets of some other city, we just couldn't agree. But show me the way, and I'll seize the day. Drink from your loving cup. Show me the way, we'll do the same. The futures are all turned up. Show me the way, we'll do the same. Drink from your loving cup. Show me the way. Our lives have all changed. Our futures are all turned up. Like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, the Marshall stack behind you, I was like, holy shit, it's a Marshall stack. I was going crazy.
Oh, he's green screening that in. He doesn't really have that. That's not real.
I actually got a
man,
couple
awesome.
with a bad
I love
fetish
it.
of mine.
Love
I got
it.
several
So cool.
lamps.
It's like the
several
coolest thing,
guitars
man.
from way back when to
Yeah.
now. So
Hey, you know what? It's old school,
like
man. It's
Marshall.
awesome. You know?
I love Marshall. I've always liked Marshalls. I like Fenders.
Yeah.
I like all
Yeah, me
different kinds
too.
of stuff. But yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah, that was
It
really
was
great.
nice, man.
Glad
It was
you did
cool.
that. So, did you play guitar on Cinnamon Girl too? You were on that, right?
Yes. Yep. I did.
All right,
I
I'm going to
played-
play
I have
that song.
That was a
Les
nice
Paul,
collab, man. That was
and then I
really
used-
sweet. I enjoyed that.
That's
And
the
the
last
whole
one.
production,
Knowles right for the
it
solo.
was
It was
phenomenal, man. The video playing in the background, fading back and forth. It was like,
I'm going to play it for you right now, and then I'm going to bring up a couple of songs by Billy Foster and that happened in the last few days that Randy sent over. So
Nice.
stand by, watch
Very
the
cool.
Cinnamon Girl, and we'll be back with Billy Foster. Check.
All right.
Thank
There it is.
Good stuff.
That's great, man. Phenomenal.
That was cool. I was tripping on acid when I produced that.
Clearly.
Now or then.
Good for you.
I don't know, man. I'm just like out there.
All right.
Great. So very cool. So I have some clips. I got to play them in a weird way. So hopefully I push the buttons right. This is. I got a couple of clips. The first one's. Give me a background on this. So this is at the golf course. What? When was it?
Who?
What was it? Friday night?
Sunday. No, it's just past. I think if the one's from me yet. Yeah, this past Sunday. It was Billy and the Shoemen, and I shoehorned my way into the Shoemen for an afternoon with Dave Rao, Ray Simonelli, Jim McGrath on flute, the legendary Wilhelm himself, and Henry on some songs. I forget which ones.
Yeah, all sounds good. With no further ado, here we go.
Ever had a curfew? I mean, you know, when you're growing up, or last night, or you know, your wife has the control of your bank book. This is the kind of thing. This is for you people with a curfew. Remember the title. Well, after midnight, we gon' let it all hang down. Yes, after midnight, we gon' tear the water down. We gon' get some extension. We gon' get an exhibition. We gon' find out what it is you're here for. Good night. We gon' take your temperature. Yes, after midnight. So, take it to the brain. Well, we gon' flip on the action. We gon' give satisfaction. We gon' find out what it is you're here for. We gon' let it all hang down. Yes, after midnight, we gon' tear the world down. Short Kennedy. Let's hear for Short. After midnight, we all let it all hang down. After midnight, we gon' turn it over shine. Yeah, we gon' do it so for action. We gon' give some satisfaction. We gon' find out what it is for hell. After midnight, we gon' see you memory. Yes, after midnight. Oh, come the kids in the we gon' live so familiar. We gon' deal with this familiar. We gon' find out what it is for hell. After midnight, we gon' let it all let down. After midnight, we gon' let it all hang down. Oh, after midnight, we gon' jump another shot. We gon' let it all hang down. Let's hear for Shorty. Let's hear for Jim. Let's hear for Alex, that Nathan guy out on the golf course. Alex, yay! Go cross right, never hurt anybody. Just keep running, buddy.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah, all right,
Nice.
Billy.
Nice job, man. Wow.
That's what 9
That was
shots
awesome.
to kill will do for you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, all right, man.
Was it cold? Was it cold out?
Well, actually, what they did was they put down on the sides. And I was there when Paula played before that, and when Christine played that. So the wind from the sides was fine, but the wind seemed to come from the back where the drum was. So it really didn't help the people on the stage. Everybody else was warned it was listening, but some of the people on the stage got a little scared.
Yeah, right. I worry about you guys there, you know, with like closing that in with plastic and heaters. That just sounds like a petri dish for virus, you know.
Right.
I worry about you guys. I'll actually be glad when that's over for the winter, and then by the time spring happens, maybe there's vaccines and all that stuff, and we're all safe again.
Yeah.
The other day, that was my last outdoor game. That's it. I'm not going out anymore. At 72, I'm a target, and I got to play with all you guys. I had a lot of fun and everything, but until something really happens, it's just not smart. The numbers are here, and it's time to go indoors, so I'm just not going out.
Yeah. We just gotta watch it now, but hopefully that by spring or by March they'll have vaccines for everybody, and you know maybe I'm gonna push to get it earlier. I don't want to deal with this crap. You know, it's funny because it's funny, and I'm not
experiment with the first. I'm not going to experiment with the first roll of vaccines either. I'm going to wait.
We can wait and see what happens in England. You know.
Right, they just started.
Oh yeah, well, remember now, between U.S. is 2 vaccines, England has 1, Germany has 1. There's a couple of people that have different ones, so let's see. You know, they're starting to be able to use them. We have to see how it's going to work out. Doesn't mean that theirs won't be better than ours. It's just let's see how it works.
Yeah, I heard a doctor say. Just get the one you can get right now. Get that one.
Right.
Get the other one later. Get the other one later, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna go get them all. I'm gonna go plan a vacation, go to every country and get one in every country. You know.
Okay, collect them.
You know what's interesting? I was honestly worried this summer. You know, with all the playing and the outdoor stuff going on, and I've been out here in Pennsylvania sort of cooling my heels, doing as little as I possibly can. And I've been erring on the side of I don't want this thing. But there are a bunch of people who I'm not going to name who have contacted me and be like, don't tell everybody, but I've got it. And it's horrible and it's miserable. And then they recover. I got a couple of people that I know that have it right now, people we all know. A lot of people are getting it and keeping it hush hush because they don't want to deal with everybody like, oh, what do you mean? Didn't you wear a mask? And so they're like, don't tell anybody. I'd rather just have nobody know that I had it, not have to deal with this. And but enough people let me know that I was like, yeah, I'm going to stay here in Pennsylvania and I'm going to be on the internet. I'm going to get,
Dude, I just saw like this interview with on CNN with this woman who like 3 days ago, her husband like got it. And like today he's dead. And her mom got it and she died like today.
Yeah, that's
and it was like, you know what? With a vaccine coming in like in 3 to 4 months, like why play Russian roulette? And like,
I do worry about that. I know.
Somewhat defense of the clubhouse. You may have seen some of that plastic, but it wasn't sealed in by any means. It was kind of flapping there to dampen the wind.
Through the whole time.
And there was a good 4 or 5 inches on either side because I wouldn't have stayed. I wouldn't have done the gig if it was closed. It was pretty cool. There was a lot of fresh air circulating.
The numbers are inflated about how many people are actually dying. You have to go by pre-existing conditions when you contract it or when you're near someone that contracts it about whether or not what it can actually do to you as opposed to someone else, a younger person, older person, someone with lung problems or anything else. So you can't always go by just a statistic of what happened to 2 people you know because it doesn't necessarily pertain to you. You have to just make sure that you do what you have to do to keep you safe from anybody else. That's what everybody should do.
Statistics are interesting for analysis, but I don't give a fuck. I don't want to get it.
Yeah, me neither.
Right.
I think I had it.
That's why God made tequila.
I 35 years old, died next to my wife when it started, and then my wife never had it. The tests never revealed anything. Then my 20-year-old son had it, was positive in the house here back in April.
Wow.
So it's kind of like, did I have it? Did she have it? Well, he had it. Did we all have it? And this, I'm talking, I play in clubs out here in the Midwest. I think a lot of my bands, open mics, a couple of nights a week, I think we all had it. Private pilots were flying out for the military and private, Gulfstreams and Falcons were coming out of Shanghai and Guangzhou and all these cities way before they shut it down. So I think the thing was here a long time ago. And musicians like all of us, we might have had, if you had I got my flu shot first time in 4 years last fall, and I got sick twice, like at Christmas and then late February, and I woke up 5 a.m., which is really early for me to get my ass up. And I was like, I need hot coffee, I need oatmeal, and my chest was clogged. So I guess I had it, And this young guy passed right here in town next to my wife. So I hear you. It's a wild thing. It's wild.
Here's the other part. It's flu season, correct? It's flu season. And you look at the things that qualify you for COVID and things that qualify you for common flu, they're almost exactly the same. So you really don't know unless you get to find out that that's the actual. I know a lot of people that just had the flu, but 4 days, boom, gone. They never had COVID.
Yeah.
They just got sick.
Can you get it? Can you get it from a mattress?
Yes.
Actually, no. Actually, the surfaces that it can stay dormant on, that it stays dormant on, or softer surfaces, hard surfaces, soft surfaces it can cling to, but it still only has some of a shelf life. That's it. You have no idea what you're doing in the day.
Yeah, and the hooker
if you're sleeping 3 times a night, you don't know.
Everyone passed.
Charles, you can get it from chocolate milkshakes. So no more chocolate milkshakes for you.
All right.
All I know is I don't want to hear about Billy Foster's hard surfaces in bed. I don't want to hear about that. Talking about his machinery earlier in the show. That's not in the cards. Oh my God.
Hard surfaces in bed.
So I've got another video from the grill. So check this
Cool.
out.
I'm going to take off, fellas. I'm going to go. Good seeing you.
The sound may be better if everybody goes on mute too.
All
right, very cool.
Later, Pierre.
See ya.
Pierre.
Here it comes.
Never meaning to send beauty out always with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore, 'cause I love you. Yes, I love you. Reason people, some hand in hand. Just what I'm going through, they can't understand. Some try to tell me, folks they cannot defend. Just what you won't give me, you will be in the end. 'Cause I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you. Ian Anderson's best friend, Jim Brown on the foot. Nights in the bright sun, never reaching the end. Letters I'm written, never meaning to send. Beauty I'm always with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. 'Cause I love you. Yes, I love you. I love you. Because I love you. Yes, I love you. corridor, the rules tonight. Remove the colors from our fight. Red is gray and yellow white. But we decide which is right. It is Scotty's birthday today!
There it is.
Nice.
I told you, 9 shots of tequila. 9 shots.
I can't believe you read the poem. I was all ready to do it right now.
He nailed it start to finish, man. It was really cool.
That was our senior class dance theme.
Really?
Cool, man.
Not saying it was old, but
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna.
One thing I love about doing that stuff with those guys is that you're doing. My favorite rock group in the world is the Moody Blues, and the reason, and I love all kinds of rock. Don't get me wrong, but I love them because they incorporate symphony and chorus and everything in their music. It's just so much. So to be able to do one of their songs for 3 pieces to me is like the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah,
it was really nice. Really, I love the flute too. It was great.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
cool.
Tim, he really plays that part really well.
Hey, I have to ask, Billy, your jacket, is that like a band name on the back of your jacket you were wearing there?
Oh, that's my actual band, Billy and the Showman. That band's 60 years old.
Wow, cool.
And the thing, again, that's really cool is, because Ed's played with Billy and the Showman, but the Showman is Tower of Power, Motown, James Brown with a 5-piece horn section.
Nice.
So to be able to sit down with 3 pieces and do like the other song we did that I don't know if you put in there was "Don't Let the Sun Catch You Crying" by Jerry and the Pacemakers. I could never get the Showman to do that kind of stuff. It would just never happen. So I like breaking it down into little pieces. It gives you so much more of a variety of things to do.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
I like mixing genres. Like I'm in Racine, Wisconsin. I'm from New York. Michael and I went to high school together, but I'm doing a lot of hip hop, funk, which is which is Hendrix leads. Clinton had a lot of different guitars and got sampled. And I find myself, people are like, "Oh, Christian, you do such a great job." It's like, yeah, in the past 6 years, this one cat I've been working with, I've been just doing a lot of due diligence on what do guitar players do to get sampled and who has been sampled. Like Isley Brothers, Ernie Isley is one of the most sampled, And I get into it, and then it's like doing this Ray Gomez thing, right, Ed? It's like Stanley Clarke. It's like I've always loved Stanley Clarke, but I never figured out that solo. But so if I can apply myself like I did at Berkeley for things to hip hop, even though it's not really my thing, I'm a rock guy. But it makes me flexible and stronger. It's cool. It's a good thing to do.
Absolutely, it does. I mean, because I'm
you're a
teaching,
music
right?
guy.
So I have students in Bridgeport, Connecticut, which is a tough town, right? Like that's an inner city tough town. And I have kids who are, if they were not doing music with me, they would be doing more bad shit out in the streets.
You said you were from Pennsylvania, but are you from Westport? Because I have some history with Westport too. It's a trip.
Yeah. I lived
Where
in
are you
Westport for 20 years. I lived in Westport, and I technically am still from Connecticut, but I bought a vacation home out here.
And actually, Westport's my hometown. I was born and raised.
Oh, okay. My stepfather used to work at that GTE building in Stamford. House in Westport, and I used to go up there all the time. And I have a funny story of like we took the family car once to Toad's place in New Haven. And Dreyer Brothers, we did a bunch of things at this. Is the Sting still there in New Haven? That's a great club. Yeah,
I don't even know if Toad Place survives this. Who knows?
Sting is around. Had a strip joint in the back. Played there with Blues Traveler. Played with Fish. We opened for Fish once. It was wild.
Pretty good.
Yeah. The Toad's Place thing was hilarious because we went to see Steppenwolf. A friend came up from Jersey, and we stole my parents' car. I never could even drive a car. We drove up 95 from Westport and then back. I was like driving this car. I was like, what am I doing?
We went to see Tower of Power at Toad's one time, and Billy, and just after working with the Chiffons, doing a background thing. So we had access to James Brown's East Coast tour bus, right? Whoa. So, the shots of tequila. So we go there, we get to park the bus right behind Tower Power's bus, right in the front, walk in the door, Everything is cool. Tower of Power invites us backstage. We're having a good time. So when it's over, I'm half drunk and stoned. I go next to the pizza place to order a pizza. Yeah. Everybody's fucked up, right? I'm ordering a pizza, and the guy standing behind me goes, "Hey, how'd you like the show?" "Hey, it was really great." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "It was really good." I came with a tour bus with a bunch of friends, but it was a really cool night. He goes, "Oh, the one that just left?" "What?" I go outside. Now I'm really drunk. I go outside, and those idiots were so stoned. They got on the bus. They drove off without me. Now they said they didn't even realize I wasn't on the bus until they got. Now we're in New Haven. We're going to Venice. They didn't even realize it until they got into Westport that I wasn't on the bus. So now I'm stoned, and I'm saying to myself, well, they got to come back for me. So I go across the street. If you remember, across that wall there, and the bus stops right to the wall.
Yep.
So I obviously stayed there for a little bit and fell asleep.
Wow.
Morning, going, "What are you doing?" I go, "I'm waiting for my friends to pick me up." "Well, I don't know where they're going to pick you up, but you can't stay here. Get up and get out." I go, "I don't even." He goes, "Go down and take a left. The bus station's at the corner. Go home." I can take the bus home, and I worked driving a Greenwich taxi. So I got home so I couldn't go home. I had to get off the train and jump right into a taxi and start to drive.
Oh man, what a story!
That's wild.
That was a bad night.
That is pretty far out. Well, Michael, before you sign off, or as you sign off, I'm going to play one of my favorite tunes that you did, a reggae tune with Last Minute Productions. And,
oh, cool.
If you're signing off, I'll see if I'm going to play this song. We're going to keep it going after that. So here we go.
All right.
Hey, Mike. Yeah.
Bless my eyes this morning. Just sun is on the rise once again. Way earthly things are going. Anything can happen. You see them sailing on their evil trip. Blast off on their spaceship. Million miles from reality. No care for you, no care for me. So much trouble in the world. So much trouble in the world. All you gotta do is give a little, take a little, give a little, one more time, yeah. Give a little, take a little, yeah, yeah. So you think you found a solution, but it's just another illusion. So before you check out this time, don't you leave another cornerstone standing there behind. Yeah. We've got to face today. There is so much trouble in the world. There is so much trouble in the world. So much trouble. There is so much trouble in the world. So much trouble. There is so much trouble in the world. There is so much trouble.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Another good one. Yeah, Mike put that together with Karen Johnstone and a bunch of reggae friends of his. He's got a lot of cool stuff. Do you know any of those people in that band, Christian?
Well, Mike it was Mike Baumwell, obviously, just Mikey.
Yeah, he put that together,
Yeah.
and I don't know most of the players. I do know Karen
Likes his
Johnstone.
reggae band. I had the blessed chance when I was younger to see Bob Marley at the Garden. I bought a ticket. I was out front of the Garden and bought the ticket because I was like, Bob Marley, I love Bob Marley. And was Curtis Blow. That's the breaks. That's the breaks. They said that caddy was made of gold. That's right. You know that song? And Basketball. Remember the song Basketball? Into the Commodores with Lionel Richie, because this was 81.
Yeah.
And then Bob Marley and the Wailers with the I3s with Sly and Robbie. And it was like Bob Marley was like a god, man. The way his hair was. I was the only white boy in the place. I think I got a contact high. I was 17 years old, and it was like phenomenal.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Never forget.
At the Garden?
At the Garden.
Wow.
I was lucky my parents let me go there. I was like, I was young, but I mean, I was blessed to see it.
I played on a private yacht with Bob Marley. A private yacht out of Greenwich, and Bob Marley was was the player on the thing. It was only like 40 people on the whole thing. It was like unfucking believable.
Wow. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I'm
Uprising
fucking real.
tour. I was blessed to see the end, and then he died of cancer later, 81, 82 or something. It was
82, yeah, I think, yeah.
Amazing. I saw Toots and the Maytals. I've seen not many others. I'm trying to think, but I love reggae. I love. I've always telling Mikey I love to cover some specials.
Oh yeah, God.
Right. I love that.
I'm in one of the bands. We did 2 songs by the Specials.
Oh, cool.
Gangsters. Love.
Oh, I love that.
Hey guys, look, we're all here and we're creating the music. Ed's doing it. Stuff is old, but we're creating music, putting it together. Let's keep this together when it all is back together. Because these ideas we have, we can walk over and just do it instead of talk about putting it online. We can put it together.
Yeah.
So
That's
keep
right.
these ideas together. I'd love to try some of that stuff with you guys.
Absolutely. That sounds great. Here, I'll show you another one that Mike put together, a reggae tune, while we're on the topic. Here, check it out.
If you want to live Rastaman vibration, yeah, positive. I am my vibration, yeah, positive. Got to have a good vibe. I am my vibration, yeah, positive vibration, yeah, positive. Get down and you quarrel every day. You're saying praise to the devil, I say, yeah. Try to help one another on the way. Makes it much easier, yeah. So you just can't live that negative way. If you know what I mean, make way for the positive day, yeah. 'Cause it's a music day, yeah. Every time says it's a new feeling. New sign, oh, what's a new day? Pick it up. Are you picking up now? Shalom, shalom, protect us. Shalom, shalom, protect us. Shalom, shalom, protect us. Rastaman vibration, yeah, positive. I am on vibration, yeah, positive. Positive vibration, yeah, positive vibration, yeah, positive. Pick it up. Are you picking up now? Pick it up. Are you picking up now? Whoa, 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 your love, protect us. Your love, protect us. Pick it up. Are you picking up now? Pick it up. Are you picking up now?
Yeah.
Real good.
Love that song.
I met Mike. Mike played a reggae band called Infinity Edge with Winston, a bunch of other people that I know. And I was in that band for about 10 seconds. I did maybe 5 or 6 gigs with them. I did a few on Fridays at Bobby Q's. And then they dragged me out to the winery out in the end of Long Island in the Hamptons, fancy schmancy wine, where like a glass of wine was $20, you know, at the winery. You could see the band.
Don't let my wife hear that.
A friend of mine went out and said, "Oh, I'll just buy a bottle. That's fine." She's like, "I'll take a bottle of that," and they're like $135. Like what? You know, like so. And I played with them, and then one day they got a gig somewhere in Greenwich or something. They got a gig at a place, and they kind of had to do it. I think it was at Garcia's at the Capitol Theater. If I'm not mistaken, that was that gig, and it was a Friday night, so I couldn't do it, or whatever. I couldn't do it. So the Mike or somebody in the band contacted me and said, "Do you know a keyboard player?" And I'm like, you know what? If I introduce them to Karen Johnstone, they will fire me. They'll do it nicely, but they will fire me. So I was like, yeah, I know somebody. And so like she took the gig, and like she's the best reggae keyboard player I know. Like, you know, she did doing the back with one hand and the bubble with another hand and singing harmonies, you know, like crazy good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that happened, and she went off. But then, of course, there are no bands anymore, so
who cares?
that worked out fine with me. But
well, when I did that thing on the boat with him, he was a guest, and we were playing. But he just talked to everybody else. But when we did James Brown, he came up and he loved James Brown. When we did James Brown, he came up, he danced, he was checking everything out, man. He loved James Brown. I got to talk to him for 2 minutes, the whole gig, you know. But still, he was cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it's true. So yeah, that's how I met Mike. And then when the pandemic broke out, we were like, what can we do to keep music alive besides, you know, you can have an acoustic guitar. You can be Bill Noman or Ray Simonelli or acoustic player or Charles or whatever, and you can come and you can you can play the guitar on Jam TV, but collaborating live is not a thing yet.
What if you're a bass player? Nobody wants to listen to
oh my
that.
God! So
Story of my life. Yeah.
The only thing you can do is work on these collaborative videos. So we cooked up how are we going to do that, and we tried a few things or whatever, and then it just zoomed, and then Dennis got into it, and everybody started getting into collaborative video. I'm so glad we got so many of them.
Yeah, I love what you guys are doing, man. I'm blessed to be with y'all, and you guys have me in.
I am very glad to finally meet you.
Thanks, man.
So we have a good friend. So for Christian, you don't know this. Our good friend, I want to say he passed away. Was it? No, it wasn't quite a year ago. He had a birthday. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's my good friend Steve Wexler. He unfortunately passed away after a long fight with cancer, but we miss him. And every show, I like to play a portion of this clip, and we're getting into the 10 minutes left of the show. And here it is, the God of Thunder, Steve Wexler. Steve Wexler.
That's awesome,
the
man.
God of Thunder. Yeah,
there he was.
Oh my God,
like a monster.
Yeah, the Steve Wexler when he got sick. All right, so we first met him up, and we had a jam at this great old inn called the Cobb's Mill Inn. We used to do it up there, and he was pissing everybody off because he was really loud. He was even louder than he was so loud. Like there were fist fights because he was so loud, And then over the years, he got sick and he got better, and then he got sick and he got better-ish, and then he got sick and he couldn't. But we've known him for many years, and he fought the fight, and he's greatly missed, Steve Wexler.
Sure.
So, Ray Simonelli's trying to come in.
I like drummers who hit hard, especially when I play live. When you play live, indoor, outdoor, but when I'm recording here in my own home in this little room, I have some friends who hit so hard. I kind of like a lighter touch because I don't know, just the way I record little things. I don't know, not that the loud playing drummers, not to be prejudiced against them, but it's just I don't know. It seems to go over better.
I agree. It was how he played.
Man, I can tell.
If Steve was going to play drums, that is what you were going to get.
He was
a
loud
player. He had
really
good skills. He just had to be loud.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, Ray Simonelli, what are you doing?
Hey, I
When a
decided
drummer
to join back
drum
in.
like
How
that,
do I
you get
sound now?
tone,
I'm using a direct Ethernet cable.
Oh my God. Is that what you're
Is
doing?
it better?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Not freezing yet.
It's too good. Like, we can't. I had my drink ready when I saw you. I was like, oh no.
I got mine too.
Oh my God. All right, I got one more quick video that I'm going to play. Check this out. This is Brand New Heavies. Check it out.
Get you down. It always had a certain mystery. Many changes come to everyone about the time that they turn 17. Grandma's head, it's time to feel the sting. There'll be sharp turns and up hills and closed doors. Then she said, hold on to your faith, 'cause in this world you gotta go and get yours. Could you stand up, be strong, go out there, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand it to you on a silver plate. There's no need to feel you're on your own. Just let your intuition guide you through. Take one step toward what you believe. Don't be afraid to make your move. In my head, those words remind me of what Grandma's had. It's time to feel the sting. There'll be sharp turns and up hills and closed doors. Then she said, hold on to your faith, 'cause in this world you gotta go and get yours. So you stand up, be strong, go out there, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand them to you on a silver platter. Stand up, be strong, go out there, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand them to you on a silver platter. Don't be scared, go out there, stand up, my brother, sister, hold on to the real things that matter, 'cause no one's gonna hand them to you on a silver platter. Stand up, my brother, my sister, and hold on to the real things that matter.
Jam TV, that's the end of the show. Good to see you all.